good evening, everyone. Oh, it's so nice to be doing this again and to be this time the Dungeon Master, because last time we had Ville here. I think the audience really liked Ville and he did an amazing job. That was our first one-shot here at the VILPE, and back then we raised a lot of money for the Hope Association. And what we're doing today is also raising money for Hope Association. Hope is a national Finnish association which does charity work for less fortunate families. So basically families in crisis, families in need, and helps them get through their daily lives, as well as supports children's sports. You know, kids from less fortunate families can have their hobbies for free. We've donated a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons stuff to Hope Association here in Vaasa as well. So what we're going to do today is that we are launching some new merch, and maybe Maria and Kirill, you want to talk about that, but for the first 24 hours, so now that it's launched, for the first 24 hours, all proceeds go to Hope Association.
Yeah, and it's really new and fresh, because today I was in Kirill's room and we were like, yeah, should it look like this or this? So it's just been launched.
Yeah.
And it was quite a lot of stuff, like different quotes, and also a special image for this one shot.
Yep.
So you can have that on t-shirts or hoodies or cups, probably. Yeah. And then like 4 different quotes, Kirill quotes.
Oh, the Kirill quotes, those have been so awaited.
Yeah, so because in the merch shop, like we had like a Kirill picture there, and that was the most popular one.
Yeah.
Like people looked at the other stuff and bought some, but mostly the Kirill stuff. So we'll see when we have one more Kirill image. And we now also have stickers. And we didn't have stickers before, and people have wished for that.
Who doesn't love stickers?
Yeah, and also of all the things that you could from this Teespring, we have a true Teespring, so those are the ones who post and you pay to them, and yeah, the cheapest item you can have is a sticker. Yeah. So we wanted to put something in there that was...
And something to be said basically for the pricing is that Teespring takes 50%, we get 50%, and now for the 24 hours starting now, all of that 50% goes to Hope Association. So now is the best time ever to buy some VILPE merch or some Kirill merch. And also what we want to do here is to try to make the stream go a little bit viral, also try to help Hope Association even further. So we have basically 2 challenges. If we get to 200 concurrent watchers on Twitch, we will donate an additional 2,000 euros to Hope Association. And if we get to 200,000 likes on TikTok, we will also donate an additional 2,000 euros. And we'll have a look at those statistics at the end of this show.
Yeah, and also on TikTok, if you tap and like the stream, it will be shared to more people, so we can get more people to this charity live stream.
And hopefully, I mean, as many of you are watching this also on Twitch, because we have some overlays, that's going to be the superior viewing experience. This TikTok is just going to be from one location, one fixed camera. So we'll see how that goes, but it's basically the gateway to our Twitch channel, and hopefully a lot of people join us there, because if we have 200 concurrent viewers, we will donate an additional 2,000 euros to Hope Association. And also we heard during the TikTok live that we have some Ukrainian watchers, and we will also be donating to Ukraine this month, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. And of course, something to always remember is that it's not all about money. What is also really beneficial and what you can do is to volunteer your time for charity as well. So that's always an opportunity for something, for someone. So that's what we're doing also here at VILPE. Whew. Any final ideas, Maria, before we jump into the story?
Yeah, actually on TikTok I said that it will be 24 hours from when this stream ends.
Yeah, okay, well, let's just make a mental note of that. So about 28 hours from now. So let's see how late we're going to be here. Last time we went a little bit over time. Good. Are you excited?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ready.
Show me your game faces. That can't be it. You're like,
I have like bunny ears.
Ready.
bunny ears. Nico, what about you? Okay, whatever that is. Kirill?
Kevros is just staring at his dice.
Pondering.
Those are some pretty dice though.
Yeah, you had a special box for them.
Those are new.
Kevros dice.
Now let me open my notes here so I'm ready. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Let's jump into the kingdoms. Ooh. So, have you heard of this place called Westport? Westport is a city of opportunity, trade, mystery and romance. This coastal city oversees a hefty amount of goods flowing from smaller community like Ailens and Fentons, as well as from the larger inner sea cities to the wider world. The constant commerce creates a vibrant atmosphere of adventure and opportunity as ships from all over bring in fresh ideas, cultures and tales. This atmosphere has been fostered by the city-state's government, headed by a king and an elected council of 5, which has taken a hands-off approach to ensure the flow of coinage, with their share guaranteed by tariffs, tolls and fees. The lucrative trade has of course attracted scam artists, charlatans and other even less desirable aspects of society like pirates. These are mostly kept in check by the Windcloak City Guard and the West Portion Navy, called the Kraken Smashers for their exploits of old, but small skirmishes do break out from time to time. While in some places this would be a major detriment to living conditions, in Westport it seems to further electrify both the lively residents and the visiting adventurers seeking to make their fortune. Still, many of the local businesses have banded together as guilds and trading houses to protect their interests, and lax local legislation guarantees a great deal of anonymity to these organizations. The inflow of people, the long history of the city, has spawned a rich cultural scene in Westport. Tales of romance, mystery and great deeds are told by both local and visiting bards and troops. In the city's many taverns and marketplaces, some would even argue that West Portions value a good tale more than the act of experiencing it. This is further demonstrated by the majestic Hall of Hearts, the grandest theatre and performance venue on the continent, located close to the harbor in the Night Sprawl district. Let's talk about the districts a little bit. The city itself is divided into 7 districts: Windcrest, Uptown, Seaport, Night Sprawl, Eastland, Mid-Trade and Smokestack. Windcrest is the highest point of the city, sitting on a hilltop overlooking the seaport and dominated by the halls of wind from where the city is governed, and the Temple of Progress. Away from the sea, the hillside settling into the lower part of the city is known as Uptown, and it houses many of the city's finer manors, specialty services and boutiques. Curving from Uptown towards southwest is the whimsically named Eastland, which was given its name by the early settlers in the area. This bustling district is home to many small shops and herbalists, and is also famous for its many unreliable seers ready to swindle unsuspecting visitors. Some of the more widely known shops in this area are Elmer's Berries, Snippy's Concoctions and Gnuck's Random Ware. Further to the south from Eastland is the industrial district of Smokestack. This smog-filled zone is brimming with workshops, factories and guild houses. The most notable of these guilds are the Iron Ministry, Westport Inland Trading Company, also known as VITCO, and the OCH payment. Separating Smokestack and the southern portions of Eastland and Seaport from the rest of the city is the Langsam River. The narrow river allows for small boats to travel up and down the city, and it is crisscrossed by many stone and wooden bridges. To the north of Smokestack, between Eastland and Knightsborough, is the main trading district known as Mid-Trade. This district is dominated by the Grand Bazaar lined with many narrow alleys, where some of the more shady items are traded. To the east of Mid-Trade district is the never-sleeping Knightsborough. Knightsborough is the definite entertainment hub of Westport and home to the legendary Hall of Hearts. Besides Seaport, Knightsborough is the only place in the city where one might find food and drink all night long. But unlike Seaport, the quality is actually up to a certain par. Some of the more well-known inns and taverns in Knightsborough are the Tipsy Mermaid Inn, Primus's Ales, and the Bleeding Heart Tavern. The final district, Seaport, is the greatest source of wealth of the city, but also the most unruly district. The deep open sea harbors allow ships of any size to dock at one of the many piers, and the constant traffic of vessels makes Seaport the most crowded spot of the city. Many merchants prefer to take their goods to Mid-Trade to avoid the worst of the rabble filled with swindlers and pirates. Seaport might have even fallen to complete unlawlessness, unless it was also home to the Kraken Smashers, headquarters located beneath the Windcrest cliffside. Our tale takes place a few months after the siblings Mai, Gevros, and Troy saved Ailens, a small town 10 days from Westport, from the clutches of the mysterious organization only known as the Company. Even though the Company's efforts were thwarted, the ultimate goals of the organization still remain mysterious. Gevros, the eldest of the three siblings and the one accustomed to looking after Troy and Mai, decided to dig deeper into the mysterious entity after returning to Westport. After months, you have finally managed to infiltrate the Company's operations, and you've learned that they are after an artifact called the Ruby Kernel. The organization believes this artifact will increase their influence and could allow them to take over Westport for their own nefarious purposes. You have no clue where this artifact is located, except it can't be far away, for you know the Company expects to have possession of it by morning.
Okay.
While Troy, the youngest of the three siblings, stayed behind in Ailens after your adventure to finish his school at the local community college, you, Mai, you have been slipping back into your old ways in Westport. Burglaries and thievery have kept you from becoming overwhelmed with boredom, but the heat is picking up and the wind cloaks are getting more alert than usual. Even worse, it's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day and the city is filled with icky love junk for sale and gross, happy couples walking hand in hand. None of that. Luckily, you have your regular table at the Bleeding Heart Inn, and your best friend, Leonore, is back in town. You've also just heard from one of your contacts, Barnabas Wobblefeet. From Barnabas Wobblefeet, a gnome usher at the Hall of Hearts, that there is a great treasure waiting to be looted in the backstages of the Grand Theatre. This could be the heist of a lifetime. Barnabas's information wasn't exactly crystal clear, as he was repeating what he had heard from the directors of the theater. But you know you have to find the room with the white rat. How hard can that be? It's evening in Westport. The city is bustling. You feel the atmosphere of this almost like a pirate haven, but with some culture in it. And people are extra happy, which kind of might probably makes you a little bit annoyed and also like not feeling great because people are just icky, you know, kissy love stuff.
Yeah.
But we are at your favorite tavern.
Yeah.
We are at Bleeding Heart Inn, or Bleeding Heart Tavern, and Leonore, your friend from across the sea, from her ship traveling duties and stuff like that, has just come into the tavern. This tavern is filled with maybe, let's say, it can take about 40 patrons, but let's say there's about 30 people there right now. It's pretty busy, but you like the dimly lit space here. It's a little bit gothic even. And you see Leonore there and she joins you, and that's where we're going to pick up. Gevros, you're away from the scene a little bit.
Are there a lot of icky couples in this place also?
You can throw a perception. Let's get the first roll immediately. Like.
Okay.
First roll of the evening.
Was this the 20?
This is the 20.
Okay. Okay. So a 7 and what do I perception? Sorry. How did this work? Did I?
Yes, and then you look for perception there.
Ah, +3.
Yes.
So 10.
So it's a 10.
Yeah.
So average. Again, I mean, it's about 30 people there.
Okay.
So quite crowded, and you do see some familiar faces there. You see the owners
Yeah.
working behind the bar. You see Janice. Yeah, Janice is there. And now that you look, you also see Elmer.
Ah. And it's Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
I know
and
Elmer.
as you look over to Elmer's table, you also see Elmer quickly glancing at you and then turning away. You see that there are a bunch of other patrons there that you don't easily recognize. You see by the door someone who also glances at you. Looks like a young lady, but doesn't look familiar to you. Doesn't really look like there's anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. I think we should look busy. Should we get a pint or something? Because, you know, Elmer is staring. He's been after me for a while.
Who's Elmer?
It's this guy.
We haven't seen each other for a while.
But you know where I live? Like he sells strawberries, berries nearby.
Oh.
And I've seen his looks, and I think he's a little bit shy. I think he's gathering his like courage to come talk to me, and it's Valentine's Day. I don't know. Let's order something.
Yeah, I think we should go to the bar.
Yeah, let's go to the bar.
Do you want to play a trick on him though?
Yeah, but he's kind of nice. Yeah, a nice trick. Yeah. Do you have anything up your sleeve?
I have something. What you want to do?
Um,
Want me to slap him around a bit, or?
No.
What's the
Always
discussion
with
here?
the slapping around. Maybe do you have something like distracting just for him?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I can do that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, we stand up and go to the bar.
You go to the bar.
Yeah.
You see there a familiar face. It's Lo Shan Ever Evening, one of the let's say the lesser pair of the hobgoblin couple taking care of this tavern. Raisha, she's not behind the bar right now, but Lo Shan is there and recognizes you and is, my, what can I get you?
2 beers? Is beer okay?
Oh, ales?
ales to
Yeah.
ales for me and my friend.
Local or imported?
I think we go for imported, something exotic.
Something a little bit fancier. I like it. I like it.
Yeah,
That's gonna be 4 coppers from both of you.
I was
Yep.
going to go for the cheapest one, but okay.
You don't have any money. You just were out on the road.
Well, hey,
Piracy has been good.
let's say you're my friend. She's a very good customer here, so I'll serve you the finer one, the exported one, for the same price as the local one. How about that? You pay your regular, you know.
Okay, can I put it on the credit?
On the credit,
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah.
We'll put it on the credit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I like to take the upfront payment of 2 copper from you, though.
Yeah, sure. I didn't even need to haggle.
Yeah, you have a little bit of sway here. I mean, this is your favorite tavern.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And I usually make sure to pay my tab here.
Yeah, your kind of like payment schedule is a little bit chaotic.
Yeah.
That sometimes, the tap keeps on running,
Yeah.
but then you always cover it in the end. It seems almost magically like you've hit the payday.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Okay, so you get your beers, good looking beer, a little bit orangey. You could think it's some sort of, pale ale.
While sipping the beer, I ask you to point out this fellow
Elmer.
Elmer.
in the bar.
He's over there. You see the kind of...
Is he drinking a beer?
Elmer is actually, no, he's not drinking beer, he's drinking wine. And you
Ooh.
see that from the table where you were sitting, there's like one table in between, and then it's Elmer's table. And there's like, now that you watch as well, you see that he's a little bit like trying to look but not look.
I check this out, and then I wait for him to take a sip of the wine at the bar, and then I cast shape water.
What is that?
There is water in wine, that's
Yeah.
undeniable.
It's a somatic spell only, so
Yep.
I speak it only out loud so nobody would notice. And I shape the wine to recede to the back of the glass when he's trying to drink it.
I love it. Let's still, I mean, it's because you're gonna do it for a while. I mean, you're gonna be muttering under your voice. So it's not a high test, but let's get your first roll out of the way as well. So I'm gonna ask for a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, sure. Actually, it was somatic.
Oh, somatic, yeah,
Yeah.
not werewolf. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then even better for sleight of hand.
16.
Oh, you pass easily. No one notices as you make the wine in the wine glass. When Elmer's trying to, raise the glass, he suddenly sees the wine is receding to the back of the glass and like, what? Like, why?
And I like tap my,
Yeah,
Again you
okay.
go.
and then when we turn back, I stop concentrating on the spell.
Let's see, because I don't know these yet but you have a very high perception. You notice as you hear from the door, and almost like for a second you see some lights flickering there. But when you look there, you don't see anything. You hear the door. That's it.
Only mine notices this.
No,
No,
only you.
you.
Only me?
Yes.
Okay.
You have a surprisingly high perception, which I guess makes sense since you are a druid and wisdom is kind of your thing.
Yeah. And I'm half dog.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. So how was your last raid? Tell me about it.
Oh,
Did you meet any nice pirates?
piracy hasn't been very good lately.
Oh,
We've been living off scraps. And I show you my empty pockets.
you're empty.
Yeah, there's like
Oh.
a rusty copper piece in the pocket. And yeah, you know,
We should do something.
captain is getting old, and it's kind of harsh with the Kraken smashers. They're
Yeah.
they're pretty active on the open seas right now. So
We could do something here in Westport.
that sounds good to me. I'm always looking for coin.
Yeah. I've heard something about the theater.
I'm not much for theater, you know.
No. There could be something there. We should maybe go check it out. Just, reconnaissance. What's the word?
Reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance. Yeah.
Well, what's the play that you're so interested
No,
in?
not the play. Let's just hang around. I know somebody in the cast there.
Oh,
We could
are you
maybe
gonna rob him?
no, we could sneak in the back. Like I usually hang there with them after the show sometimes.
So what's the angle here? Are you gonna rob somebody?
Yeah, there might be something there. I heard some rumors about something in with a rat.
A rat?
I didn't
Are you gonna
write
rob a
so
rat?
much. No, it was.
I don't think they have much money, Mai.
No, it was something about a rat in the theater. A white rat in a room.
Find the white rat.
Find the white rat. I heard find the white rat. So I think, and this was from a very trusted source, I think we might get some, money there.
You're always up to no good.
Who's speaking? Hey. Let's finish this beer and... Oh, he's looking. Is he looking?
You see,
The Elmer guy?
Yeah. Is he looking?
I turn around like so obviously nonchalantly. I scrape my chair a little bit when I turn around.
you see that he isn't actually looking at the moment. It looks almost as he is a little bit afraid of his wine glass now. He's kind of like, he's holding it with two hands on the table and very intently staring at and focusing on it, but not really moving a muscle.
Okay.
I think we should leave him be. He's had enough.
Yeah. I think so
Okay.
too.
While
And-
while
I
you're
could see
having
it in
fun,
your
while
eyes.
you're having fun with Elmer, we come to you, Kevros. You're coming from the smokestack district.
Yep.
It's evening, and as you sometimes do, you've had someone tail May, just to make sure that she's out of the worst harm, and just what she's up to. And you're with this new information that you've just gotten from the company. When you see in mid-trade, when you're turning one alley, you see this young lady, average size and everything, but with a blue strand in her hair, and you instantly recognize her as she turns from this fake disguise of hers into this blue fairy with shimmering skin. And you see Lala there, and she's like, yeah, she's up to no good again.
Was she with someone?
Yep, it's Leonor.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, and I think when I was leaving they were teasing a guy, and it looked like they were starting to scheme.
Okay.
I-
The same
I-
place?
Yeah, I saw her coming from the Hall of Hearts earlier in the day, and I think she was speaking to one of her contacts there. and she looked really happy when she came from there. And
That can't be good.
yeah, I think she's scheming something.
Yep. Just when I might need her to actually steal something worth
Oh.
the effort.
What's this about stealing?
There's a thing that needs to be found before morning.
That's not a lot of time.
Yeah.
It's already 5.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you better, you know, hit it in stride.
Yeah. Keep your eyes open for anything.
Yeah, you know, just, you know the signal. If you ever need me, just, you know, and I'll be there.
Yeah, excellent.
Perfect.
I'll go to the tavern or inn, whatever it was.
You see Kevros, just when you're kind of like, should we go? And, you know, like looking at Elmer, like he's still staring at his wine glass and everything. And you're having great fun between the two of you. You know, Leonor, you've been away on the sea on your pirate ways, and, you know, you're filling each other with the stories of what's happened since you last saw. When and you're kind of running low on your first glass of beer when suddenly Kevros arrives and you see him in the doorway. He's looking kind of disappointed.
Hello.
Kevros, hello. Hello, you want to join in? Get one of these beers. It's really good. It's imported.
Yeah, I can have a beer, and I
Hey.
also have some questions.
Not again.
Me and Maya are gonna rob a theater.
Shh. But you don't tell him.
Why not? He's your brother.
Yeah, not that kind of brother.
Kevros is a good fellow. He will help us.
What's in this theater? What is it this time?
Yeah, I've heard something about a room with a white rat, and there's something valuable there.
I think we're gonna
I
rob
think-
a rat.
I think maybe it's just like a symbol. There's something else there. I'm quite sure. And we are going to like sneak
Like a pirate flag, you know, symbol.
But- like no, it's yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Okay, so we'll sneak in. Do you want to be in on this or like?
What is it that's there?
Actually, did I know this? No,
Think
Did-
hard.
didn't because I didn't have time to write this.
Barnabas was a little bit unspecific
Speak. Yes.
in what's there. He was talking about a great treasure.
A great treasure.
And let's have you roll a history check.
That's also the 20.
That's also the D20.
Is it always the D20?
It is always.
Okay, a history check. So that's 9. And is that also here? History. Yes, +2. So 11.
11, average-ish. Yeah, I mean, you do know that this is a very busy day at the theater. Like, you know, it's Valentine's and couples are going out and, you know,
Yeah.
again, celebrating, you know, the evening together. So there's a very, like, popular local tale there. The Wizard and the Fairy is
Yeah.
playing there this evening. A lot of people are in the theater.
I think there will be quite a lot of coin in the because there are a lot of people there. So if we go a little bit later when it's going the theater, then we could sneak in, just grab
I
the
think
coins and then be out before it's over.
there might be something a bit more important afoot than coin.
A bigger treasure.
James?
Certainly. A ruby kernel.
I knew it.
Oh,
You remember the company, I hope.
yes, I do.
I kind of lower my voice once I start talking about this.
Okay, yes.
They
I do.
are after a ruby kernel
Yeah.
which supposedly would give them power over this city. So it should be magical in some nature, one could imagine.
Yes.
And I've got information that they will get it by the morning.
Who is they?
So it's in the city right now.
I would think so,
Yeah.
but I don't think I know even when where to start looking.
Yeah, I mean, throw just a general, let's say, wisdom roll for me.
Yep.
Who is they?
Who's the company? This really, like, it's this really bad institution.
Are they pirates?
15.
No.
Yeah, I
That's
mean, if
pirates.
they're saying that they'll have it
Mm.
by the morning, and this is the only instance of the company you found, you know, they are located in the smokestack district,
Yeah.
where your workplace is also.
Mm.
But that's the place where you would think they would bring the kernel to.
Yeah.
So it has to be somewhere in the city, within the city bounds.
Mm. So we could stake out the actual place, but that might be too late. They will already have it.
Is it moving? Is it like we need some sneaky or?
I could have a use for your strange contacts in the city, I think.
Yeah. Just tell me.
Have you seen this ruby kernel before?
No.
What
Damn
can
it.
what can we do with this ruby kernel afterwards? We need to sell it.
Throw an intelligence check for me as well.
We sell it to the highest bidder.
Yeah.
That's also 15.
Oh, that's pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would have been even Arcana, but let's say intelligence. You haven't really penetrated to the deepest secrets of the company, but what you've been able to intercept from their lower level, communications, is that they have been searching certain areas of the city where they kind of would expect it to be, and the only place that you know where it is not is the Windcrest. So they assumed it would be at the center of governance, but it wasn't there.
Okay.
And you also deduce that the thing has some sort of an aura. It has some area effect.
Okay.
It seems to be light transportable. It's not like a rock, like a big rock. Can be a small rock, but yeah, it's something that seems to have a particular effect.
Would I think that this effect could be detected? Like, way to detect magic, for example?
You would be kind of surprised that the company wouldn't have detected it
True, fair enough.
if it was
Fair enough.
easy.
Should
So, who's this company and why would they want this?
I
gem?
assume they...
How would they get it? Where does it come from? Do you know?
No, that one I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that if they get it, we can say goodbye to Westport as we know it.
I have a ship, we can go to the next town.
you know what, Janice, that girl over there, like the bartender. She, not bartender. She is kind of gossip, and she works here. She meets a lot of people. She's not so. she's not so nice, but maybe we could get some things out of her.
She has a loose tongue.
She has an extremely keen ear for gossip and good memory.
I wonder who wrote that.
But I was in a fight with her, like I always with her, but she really likes compliments, is like
Okay.
maybe Kevros. Could you maybe go butter her up a bit?
Yeah, I just wonder if this is the kind of tavern that the company people would frequent.
Do the company people look special? Do they have a uniform? as to say?
I don't think so.
Are they
The ones that I've seen.
well kept?
Yeah, you do know that there is one particular uniform that they wear, but it's not the company's uniform.
It's
It's you
the-
know that they are using OCH
Yeah,
payment as their front.
yeah.
So if you see anyone with that guild's like crest, you know, then you know that those with the emblem, they are probably, you know, from the company itself. Like there are very few people who are the front, and most of it is just the company. So if you see those, then sure, you can roll me a perception.
Okay. That's 20.
Dirty.
Yep.
Yeah. No, there doesn't seem to be any. You know, it's very crowded outside. It's very crowded also here on the inside. It's probably like it can take 40 people, and there are 30 people here. But Lo Shan is super busy at the bar. You know, Jenny's waitressing the tables. You know, yeah, doesn't seem to be anyone obvious from the company.
Yeah, but I'll go and try to chat with Janice.
Yeah, you go.
I'll see when she's kind of finished with some table and is coming back, and I kind of intercept her.
The point where you intercept her is that she's just, you know, finished cleaning one table.
Yep.
And immediately new people sit at that table, and you hear her audibly like scoff like, "Oh, I hate my life." Oh, what do you want?
I'd like to have a word.
No.
You can get some time off from talking to this table. If
No.
you have a word with me.
with her
No. No.
Perhaps some coin can change your mind.
Some coin. What are you offering?
I'll take out a silver piece out of my pocket. Oh, by the way, around how much does ale cost in this place?
Yeah, it's like 2 to 4 copper.
Okay. I will also order a round for this table that just arrived, so that they can just give us a moment. You will get a round later.
Okay, well, thank you, good sir. And you hear Janice scoff again, like, "Oh, more work.
I'll give.
What do you want?
I'll give another silver.
What do you want?
Have you seen any OCH people?
OCH?
They
So
were.
lame. Just sell stuff with, you know, partial payment. Their payment terms suck.
Have you seen any of them lately? Have they been annoyingly happy about something, excited about something?
They're not really the Valentine's types. You know,
I see.
they're payment people. What do you want?
So you haven't seen any lately.
No?
I see.
Yeah?
Have fun time at work.
Thanks. I guess. She goes.
I'll come back to the table.
She goes back to get the ales and
She's a waste of time.
I see. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. all right.
goddamn Janice.
Goddamn Janice. Okay. Okay. Ideas.
Well, do you know if she knows something? You know, we can take her in the back and slap her around a bit.
Yeah, but
Always with the slapping.
apparently company people.
I
don't
like
really-
this character. I mean, Leonor is constantly like she's just slapping people. She's ready for it.
You know, that's what we do on the boat if we want information.
She slap people.
Has that not gotten you into trouble on the shores?
On the shores, yes, but
Yeah.
on our ship we're the law. You know,
This
you
is
gotta take
not-
that attitude with you on the shore and you'll be fine.
I see.
Do we know anybody else?
There's always the next town, Cabros.
What about this person that gave you this strange information about
Barnabas.
this theater?
Yeah, he could know something. Let's go find Barnabas. Do I know where Barnabas is now?
You would suspect he's at work, you know, in the Grand Theater,
Yeah, let's.
working as an usher.
Okay,
Let's
so he works at that theater.
He works at that theater.
Okay.
This is Lala has told you about this contact that
Yeah.
Mai has at the theater, because Barnabas is a person that has been serving kind of like as a scout for you, marking like who has a little bit of too much gold in your pocket, so that when they slip out of the theater, Mai can go a little bit,
Repurpose it.
yeah, sneaky.
Sneaky. Yeah, let's go talk to Barnabas.
Can we have a quick summary about, for the audience as well as for myself, who and what is Lala?
Oh, Lala, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, she's clearly a fairy that I have some dealings with, but what's the actual?
Yeah, Lala is one of your, and you know as well my of Lala, but you kind of don't know all of this. Like you know a little bit that they're, you know, Kevros has a friend, but yeah, Lala, she's one of your closest contacts here in Westport. She's a fairy with pale blue shimmering skin in her early 30s who possesses magical skills of disguisement, illusions, light manipulation, but she has kind of also like a bad case of rhinitis. So when she sneezes, you know, magic sometimes happens.
Okay.
So she's actually been very happy to work for you, you know, kind of like babysitting Mai, because she does get to use her magical powers there, but also, and she thinks for the good, you know, keeping Mai safe. But it's also like she can, if she kind of messes it up because of her, you know, rhinitis, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
And also, you know, you've helped her. You've loaned books for her. She loves the Feywild. She knows a great deal of the nature of the area, of the tales of Feywild and everything. But she hates libraries, you know, because they are dust-filled. You know, as everyone knows, libraries are dust-filled. So that's not a good thing for her rhinitis. So, you know, you've kind of taken the books from the library to her, and she's very grateful for that. And a definite, like, you cannot go to the smokestack where you work with Lala, you know, all the smog, you know, the dust and everything, small particles in the air, you know, very, very unhealthy for Lala. Yeah. And
So I wouldn't want to order her or ask her to keep an eye on the company headquarters because it's there.
you
Yep.
know, she, like,
Yep.
it would be bad on her health. Yeah.
Well, let's then
So
head to the theater.
that's a no on the slapping.
Yeah, that's a no on the slapping. Yeah,
Alright.
Leonor. Yeah, this time. Let's see. Yeah, so we walk to the theater.
I
So
think
we're-
you'll get to slap some company people before morning
Yeah.
if you come with us.
So we're heading out of the tavern.
Yeah,
I guess you are.
yeah.
I mean, the Hall of Hearts, the Grand Theater. It's immediately when you walk away, like when you walk outside from the Bleeding Heart Tavern, you see the dome of the Great Theatre. I mean, it's this big building, you know, kind of dominating the skyline in this district, and it's only like you know, 5-6 minute walk from this door to that theater. And you see that the streets are bustling with people in the, you know, evening. The sun is setting, and it's winter, yes, but we're in such a climate zone where it isn't necessarily like cold. Yes, people do have their jackets and everything. It's not the tropics, but it's pretty, you know, okay weather, and people are bustling about the city.
Yeah.
Is it daytime or nighttime?
It's evening, so it's, let's say it's like 5:30 in the evening.
So much love in the air tonight. We're walking on the cobblestone.
You walk there, and I mean, this is the entertainment hub as well.
Yeah.
So you see small taverns, you see small shops as well, and you see a lot of, you know, Valentine's crap in a way. You know, like cheap stuff, also made by OCH payment. You know, buy now, pay later. Valentine's hearts, dolls, you know, everything, fake mistletoes. Ugh. As you arrive at the Grand Theatre, you see a huge crowd of people, you know, like waiting to get in, and you know that in like an hour and a half, the grand show is gonna start there, The Wizard and the Fairy. But yeah, the backside of the building doesn't seem particularly like busy.
Okay. Let's go. I'll sneak in. You come in, but I go and talk with Barnabas because he might be spooked if he doesn't know people because
Yeah,
he's
sure.
a part of the underworld.
I tend not to like your contacts, so you can handle the talking.
Yeah, okay.
Somehow we don't get along. Like that Janice, or whatever she was called, was a good example.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to meet Barnabas, then you know that probably just the best is to go straight through in, you know, the
head door.
yeah, main doors.
Yeah.
Because he's working there, and you know, they're selling tickets there in the lobby for the show, and you know, food and stuff and that. So he's just working there, so this might actually be a very good time to, you know, discreetly talk to him a little bit.
Okay, so I sneak through the crowd. I weave through the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
He's maybe talking to somebody. You know, I'm a hare, so I have these big feet, so I tap them behind him. He recognizes it. So I'm like,
Yeah, you see him, you know, this youngish looking rock gnome with spiky blonde hair, and in his, you know, you're much taller than him, you know, you're tall, and he has this red, you know, usher's coat on him, and he's like, hi, how can I help you?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Have you heard anything about maybe was a ruby ring? The company, does it ring any bells?
No. Why? The company? Which company?
The company. They call
The company.
themselves
What is the company?
Okay, so apparently they are looking for this ring. It's somewhere in the city tonight. Have you heard anything about like? Not did Kevros tell me about? It was not in the Vincrest. Somebody, like probably a bunch of guys, maybe moving like
A bunch of dudes.
Yeah, a bunch of dudes, like really official looking. I think maybe.
Oh, yeah, we do have a bunch of those people, you know, they are gonna be guests, like,
No,
you
yeah,
know,
but
company
they won't
people.
have-
I don't know if they are the company.
Yeah, okay. I don't think they have time for theater. Have you heard of anything anywhere else? Moving around like Anybody needing crews to move something?
No, not really.
I'm assuming that I can't hear this conversation.
I was just thinking.
No, she she just darted, you know, into the crowd, and you lost her almost immediately.
Wait right here. I will back. I'm like, Kevros, what are the questions you usually ask?
Ask if he has seen any OCH payments.
OCH,
people
OCD,
doing,
OCD, yes. I read back.
doing some shifty stuff.
So, OCH. Have you seen any OCH people?
Well, now that you mention it, I think they were here at the theater, you know, on some sort of private tour. Yesterday?
The thing you talked about with me, about the rat, the white rat.
Yeah?
Did they go into that room?
I don't know. Maybe?
Maybe. Okay, so it's okay. What did they do? What did they do on the tour? Were you with them?
What do rich people do on their private tours? I don't know, mate. They probably had some cheese and wine.
Jeez, why?
Yeah, I looked at stuff, you know.
Backstage or like?
Yeah, that's what rich people do.
Rich people come here and look at stuff. What's
Yeah,
backstage?
they're
Or
weird.
this?
They're weird. You know, all of them.
Okay. Did they all go together, or did any one of them split up?
I wasn't on a tour, man. Like, what do you think? I'm not a tour guide.
Are you not a tour guide?
No, I'm an
You
usher.
should be.
It's completely different.
If a lot of rich people come here and tour a lot, yeah, then maybe you should advance to tour guide. I'm just saying. We could make you know. I always cut you in, Barnabas.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of work to be a tour guide.
Yeah,
I'm just an usher.
you're just an usher. Well, get up in the world, you know. Have some ambition, man.
But do you think if I was a tour guide, I would be working with you?
With me? Yeah, we could make something. Yeah, okay. Forget this. We'll talk about this later.
Don't forget my cut.
Okay, yeah. Always, you know.
You got me.
You know. And
You
we
got
do like a pinky finger
Pinky, yeah.
stuff
Yeah.
like this. Yeah. Okay, I will back. Okay. So the OCD people were here and they went on a tour through the theater.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think it might be here. It might be connected to the white rat thing. Maybe. I don't know. He doesn't know because, you know, he's not a tour guide. But
I do find it quite remarkable if you, for once, we're trying to steal something useful. But we can investigate this.
I'm in the circles, you know. I know stuff. You knew this. I knew before you. But let's say you're the smart one. Always. Let's see where it came from you. Yeah, okay. So we should, I think we should.
What are we thinking here?
Yeah, I think we should.
I'm out
check
of the
up
loop.
Yeah.
What is happening here?
I think we should
Who
spread
can we
out.
slap?
Should we spread out and like check this place out, or should we go together? I mean, there are a lot of people here now because the show hasn't started yet.
Can we get a private tour?
Yeah, we should get a part. He said they do private tour for rich people.
Yeah.
Should
You're
we,
richer at Kevros?
I mean, compared to you, perhaps.
Maybe
That's
if
rich to me.
maybe if we talk a bit posh, we could get a tour here. I think. You better brush your hair, Leonor.
I think
Oh yeah, like your hair is like.
I ain't said a posh word in my life, darling.
do you have your hat on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, I mean, it's not as obvious like what your hair looks like. It's kind of like it's seen a lot of sea water. You know?
I mean,
You
there's
want
no
me to
chance.
be posh with wait, my right hand with this, and I show you, and I show you my wolf paw hand.
Yeah, you're permanently disfigured
Yeah.
right hand, which is up to here. You know, dire wolf.
It's actually much further gone than you last seen it, but I'm covering it with a coat,
With a coat.
so I show it a little bit.
Maybe if it was one rich person and his two servants,
Oh, that might actually work.
that might work.
You ain't too stupid, ain't you?
No, I'm telling you.
Yeah, and with those clothes, I mean, even you wouldn't pass as a rich person.
I have the cloak of elven kind.
Yeah,
Oh.
but it's clearly not type of clothing that a rich person would wear.
It isn't. You who know so much about rich people, Kevros.
I mean, I've been keeping an eye on them, so I
Okay.
might be able to pass.
Do you think you might? Yeah, you might pass for a rich
Yeah.
guy. Okay, we'll be your servants.
Fine. Let us check the.
Advisors. Because I don't think they let servants on the tours.
Now, what is it, Kevros? Do rich people bring servants on their tours?
I think they do. They
I
need
mean-
people to carry their little bags or their
They do
rings or
need
stuff.
their retainers.
Ring
Sure,
bearers.
sure.
It could be your ring bearers.
Yeah.
I have this ring, you know.
We could
Wait,
carry
I
you.
can- we could,
Carry you around.
we could, or like just like fan you a bit. It's quite warm in here with a lot of people. We could be your ventilators, like this.
Just walk alongside me. That should be fine.
Okay.
So what are we thinking? They are storing the ruby piece of thing in the theater? Or what?
Was it a ring? It was a ring.
No,
No, what was it?
was Ruby
Colonel.
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 You don't
a
really
piece
know
of-
what it is. I
Yeah.
mean, you
Ruby
know the
something.
name,
Yeah.
and you think it's transportable. You know, it's nothing heavy duty.
So
Yeah.
Okay.
you're thinking it is in here.
At least they probably were sniffing around here.
Yeah.
I would imagine they would be too busy to go on tours for fun at the moment.
Yeah.
So at least they thought it was here.
So
Yeah.
if they have it in their possession,
But they
why do they not have a office, like a ship or something?
Yeah, but they don't have it yet. I know that much.
The ruby.
Yeah.
So
I
it
think
might be
they
hidden
will
here.
get it by the morning.
I thought they had it,
Not yet. But
and
they
we
have
shall
been
get it
looking for
before them.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Now I get it.
It's almost like it's a race.
That's the plan.
Now I'm up to speed.
You go, Indiana.
Okay. So, but we would like the same tour as, or maybe, yeah, it depends on. Maybe it's.
Yeah.
So it's not Barnabas. He doesn't do the tours.
Who does the tours? Do you know?
Do I know?
Well, I mean,
Is there
again, you bring your friends, your brother and your friend, to this
Yeah.
grand atrium. You know, it's all marble. You know, it's kind of boxy, but you see the curving wall in front of you, which you can think is the like grand dome where you have the big concert hall and the stage, and there's marble stairs going, you know, from both sides to the second floor, and big doors in front of you. And here a lot of people are, you know, like bustling about, you know, reserving their tickets, picking up their tickets, picking up some food, some champagne. And you see that on the left side from where you came in, there's one like ticket office which is marked a VIP.
Okay.
You said I've infiltrated the OCH.
Yeah,
I would assume that I have a badge as well.
you do, you do.
Okay, I will stick it on and approach the counter. Yeah, the VIP counter.
You stick it there, and you approach, and what are these two doing?
Make way! Make
I'm
way!
whispering to Mai like, wait, is he in the company?
No. Just pretend. Okay, we're nice servants. Act like a servant. So
Very.
we
Just-
bow to everybody.
Just I think out of it, you know, you both roll deception rolls, and we see how it goes.
Oof.
I think this was quite okay.
Because you still
Dis-
have your regular
perception,
clothes on. I
deception.
mean,
Okay, so 13.
13, and what do we have for Leonor?
6.
6. Yeah, I mean, you. It's kind of like an easy and fast, you know, like disguise that. Hey, let's just act, you know, like in our regular clothes. I don't know how many people it's gonna fool, but let's go with it. Kevros, you get to the VIP counter. Yes, how may I be of assistance? You see this old, like, scriggly, you know, scrawny old fella there in a like, what's the penguin suit in that one?
I am from OCH Payment.
Yes, I see.
Some of my colleagues had a tour here recently.
They
And
did.
they keep bragging about it.
I see. Well, I'm sure we can book you for next week.
Could it be arranged today?
Today? I'm afraid that's impossible. We're preparing for the show. All the actors and stage artists are already running around in the back stages. Most sorry, sir.
It is unfortunate, for I will have to bear the compliments of this tour for a week longer, you say?
Maybe we can squeeze you in during the weekend, but...
Well,
And I do understand your pain.
can you at least tell me what kind of tour did they have? What did you actually show on this tour? Because they have been exaggerating it, probably out of proportions. Surely.
Well, I mean, of course, all the different VIP lounges we have on the 3rd and 4th floors, obviously. Then the backstage areas, some of the old ruins we have there as well were certainly inspected by the OCH.
Ruins.
Yes, you know, this place is built on earlier structures.
I see.
Well, I mean, certainly a person of your stature knows that a city 1,000 years old, everything is built on something existing.
Yeah, they simply didn't see fit to brag about the ruins. Perhaps VIP
Oh.
lounges were more to their tastes.
Well, I can certainly understand.
I see.
Is there anything else I could help you? We do still have some VIP tickets left for this evening, but the prices are extremely high.
Yeah, well, I think we have a company pass that I can use if
Certainly,
I see
sir.
fit. We will see. Thank you.
You're most welcome, sir.
I will come
And-
to make a proper booking later, perhaps.
Thank you, sir.
Before we go, I stick my head out from behind Kevros and ask, what do the VIP tickets entail?
And you see how he a little bit looks down on you. The VIP tickets are a very exclusive experience. There's free shrimp, there's free champagne in a VIP only restricted area. After that, you will enjoy the luxurious comfort of one of our VIP viewing lobbies. And from there you will have exclusive halftime entertainment hosted by the best theatrical critics of the city.
One more question. My colleagues kept talking about something that I couldn't quite understand. I think they were making fun of me. But does the phrase white rat mean anything to you in the context of this theater?
White rat. I do believe I've heard the name before. Might have something to do with the ruins. I'm not exactly sure. You'll have to ask your colleagues.
They kept talking about it. Felt like they were talking behind my back because I didn't understand what they were speaking. I see. Thank you.
Not a problem. Just if you want the tickets for this evening's show, please hurry. I'm sure they'll go in the next few minutes.
How much?
How many tickets are you providing for these two?
Yes, the company provides. The OCH company.
3 tickets would be 75 gold pieces.
I think the company's budget might want these on regular tickets.
Certainly. The regular tickets furthest back, and that's gonna cost you 5 silver. The VIP, that is 25 gold.
Yeah. Can we buy normal tickets here as well?
If you buy 1 VIP ticket for you, I'm sure I can squeeze in 2 regular tickets there.
A question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Do I actually have that much money?
you do have you don't have a lot of gold,
Okay.
but you do have, let's say, comfortably 150.
Okay. I will actually buy one VIP ticket and 2 normal ones.
So that's gonna cost you 26.
Yep.
26, and let's say you have 130 left.
Yep. Excellent.
There you go. It's good to see that everyone found their places.
Yeah.
The VIP experience area opens 1 hour before the show, so we'll see you in the next 20 minutes, I'm sure. The regular doors open half an hour before showtime. And do you, by the way, need a VIP valet for your cart, or?
I will be fine. I have my means.
Certainly, sir. No parking this time.
I think we...
Scamper out from the ticket office.
Yep.
Sure.
There is most probably something in the ruins.
Yeah. Yeah.
The OCH.
The rabbit in the ruins.
Yeah, and the OCH did go there.
A rabbit, the white rat.
The white rat.
Yeah,
The
sorry.
white rat.
I don't know who said rabbit. Did I
Rabbit.
say rabbit at some point? No, white rat.
No. It was in my head.
I just bought the tickets because they might help us get closer. But I think we have our own ways of getting in if necessary.
Sure.
But we should definitely check these ruins.
Maybe, I suppose Barnabas would know where the ruins are.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I would assume.
So let's go talk to Barnabas again.
Yeah, you do that.
He's probably hard to find in this. Lots of people, and he's very small.
It is kind of true. Yes.
I go around. with
Throw
my
a
foot.
perception. Let's see how
Yes.
fast.
Okay. Oh, so 4.
before, yeah, it takes you a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
We're starting to get, it's a big atrium and loads of people there, you know. It'll take you like 20 minutes, so we're close to the time when the VIP experience begins. If you want to, like, you search for him, you know, for 10 minutes, you kind of feel that you've established he's not in this part. Maybe in another 10 minutes you'll find him.
Yeah. But we still have time before our.
You still have plenty of time. It's only the VIP experience which is beginning.
So I come back to you and say, okay, I didn't find him yet. Should we make a plan? You will go to the VIP. I'll keep looking for Barnabas for a bit.
Yeah. Will we have a way of getting contact? I think I have, if I remember correctly, I have a spell for that, I think. Let's see.
I also have a bat. No, find familiar.
And someone can turn into a bat. No, not really.
No.
No flying creatures.
Flying. Yeah, no, not yet. What is it?
Can
Level
you
8?
turn into any
Nine?
animal?
I haven't checked, but it's not yet.
No, it's not yet. No. Swimming.
Should I use the bat?
You can hear through the bat, right? Find something.
I hear and see.
You can transport yourself into the
Yep.
mind
Yep.
of the bat.
Does it need to come back to me before I know what it knows, or can I see all the
It's
time?
telepathic.
Yeah. I can take the bat in my pocket and go to the.
Because
Yeah.
then
But
you
it's
Or is
I-
there a range limit?
yeah. I mean the thing is that since you don't have your bat right now,
100 feet.
I have to,
you have to conjure it
to-
up, and that takes time.
Well, you know, you can go in the bathroom.
Yeah.
How long
Smoke
does it
some
take?
incense there. I would believe you do have the components for it, but you're gonna have to burn some incense and
Okay.
make some incantations, and that's gonna take you an hour.
Okay, that's too.
Okay, okay. I see you don't want me to do this.
You can do it, but I'm saying you're pushing kind of close to the show
Yeah.
starting time, but
Yeah.
you do have actually time to make it before the show starts,
Okay.
if you don't have to run far away.
Yes.
Um,
What message at will? What does that mean? I can point my fingers towards a creature within range and whisper a message.
Yes, you can.
Okay, you can do that. You will probably see me in the VIP lounges. I will stand tall.
Okay. This doesn't take an hour. Right. I have to. It says you can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target. It depends on the material of the walls.
Okay.
1
But
foot of stone, 1 inch of common.
Let's say we'll be able to make contact in some way. That shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know if any one of you has seen this theater, but no, from these seats you won't actually be able to see the
Yeah.
VIP.
Yeah.
But the spell
Lounge.
doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners or through
Yep,
openings.
yeah. For that it does work.
Yep.
So what's the plan, gang?
I will go enjoy the VIP experience, whatever that is.
It's free shrimp.
Okay.
Should we after? How long is the show?
You would guess it's about 3 hours.
About 3 hours. What if about after? Can only I speak to you, or can you speak back?
I don't think
I think I can only speak. Okay, so we don't have to set a time. I'll just tell you if I see something.
Yeah, and if you don't get anywhere with Barnabas or anything else, just tell me to come back.
Yeah.
In that time, I
So
will see to it that I will get some information about the ruins.
Yeah.
Some of the people in the VIP lounges have definitely seen that tour as well.
Could be.
I think we should keep looking for little gnome guy
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
and ask him if he knows where to go. And we can sneak off probably quite easily. These are
Yeah.
posh city people.
Yeah. So we sneak around, keep looking for him.
Good, and I mean, it only takes you another 10 minutes. I mean,
To
you
find him.
see Kevros, starts heading first to the second floor, then another flight of stairs up to the third floor, and as he disappears, you find the gnome.
Hello, Barnabas.
Maya, wait, I'm working.
So where? So Jan, one fast question. The ruins. Where are the ruins?
Ruins. Oh, yeah, like the olden stuff. Yeah, I mean, backstage.
Backstage.
Yeah,
Could you sneak me and my friend backstage?
I'm working.
Okay.
It's kind of like I usher.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
usher us to the backstage.
Usher us to the backstage.
You stupid gnome.
You stupid.
Who are you?
Don't slap now. Don't slap now.
Who's gonna slap who?
No,
I'm not,
okay.
I'm not afraid to slap a girl.
Oh shit. I was kind of
Nobody.
counting on that.
Nobody's slapping nobody here.
I didn't mention it first.
No, okay. Do we get to the backstage from outside also?
If you sneak yourself out from the audience hall,
Yeah.
let's say 15 minutes after the show began, before people are gonna start ordering drinks to their places, before I usher stuff, if you sneak 15 minutes after the show begins, I can take you backstage, and then you do your own stuff there. I don't want to know more. I don't want to know about any ruins, but it's gonna cost you a little bit more,
Okay.
like 5 gold.
5 gold.
Pay the man, my.
Yeah. I pay you. Do I pay you here in this
Yeah. So
gold?
15 minutes after the show starts, in an hour and 15 minutes, that's it,
Yeah.
15 minutes after show start.
Yes.
At the back door.
Yeah,
Or-
at the right side door.
At the right side door. Okay. Thank you. You're the man.
I know I'm the man. Stop
Yeah.
bothering me.
Half now, half later.
I already paid him. Sorry.
Sorry. Damn it.
Okay. We'll find our places in the regular.
It's like 1 hour till it starts, maybe.
Yeah, it is like
Ah,
an
it's
hour.
still 1 hour.
Yeah, it's,
Okay, so
it's
we
1
can
hour.
just
We
get
go
in.
to Kevros.
Okay.
You are there. You arrive to the 3rd floor, and you can see this very intricately, very nice couches like ottomans here, and just lovely, plants and everything, and some VIB bar tables there where you have finely dressed people serving champagne, and you see a small buffet table with a few salads and ice and shrimp in the ice, very fresh, straight from the seaport. What do you want to do? Some champagne maybe? Some champagne maybe?
Yeah, I will take part in the VIP experience, but I will also look like, are there other people here as well?
Yes, there are. Like, you see that some people have arrived a little bit early already. That when you arrive there and you see that some people are walking in behind you, and it's a very big theater, so you feel that it might be even like 100 people that are coming to this VIP experience,
Okay.
and slowly, you know, more people are coming in.
Yeah. I wonder if... Oh no, it would definitely be noticeable if I cast Detect Magic here.
Maybe.
Because do I notice any OCH people?
From your perception.
Okay. Eight.
No, but you do see one very familiar person, not from OCH, but from Iron Ministry.
Okay.
You do see from Iron Ministry the youngish, you know, brown-haired, lanky, you know, very tall, very slender, half-elf tinkerer called Galvan Taj Atwood. You've met him a few times, and you've discovered that you have the same kinship. You know, you're both half-elves, and he loves research, you love research. He loves more the mechanical side of stuff. He works for the Iron Ministry, but, you know, Iron Ministry is kind of this order which is almost like, you know, think about a gun company like Beretta or something with priests in it.
What?
Yeah. Galvin doesn't really, you know, he's not that into that stuff, but the forges, man, and the tools and the resources this guild has available, I mean, how can you resist it? So Galvin just kind of works there, and he focuses on, you know, he's kind of like Uncle Nesbit in a way that even though he has his elven sight and everything, he still has those spectacles where he has magnifying lenses, because he makes such small automatons and tools and everything that he still needs those. And, you know, his most beloved possession is his pet parrot, tin pet parrot that he has made, you know, Parbot, obviously, shortened from parrot bot, Parbot. That's always on his shoulder, and yeah, you've discovered that you have similar kinship, and you've ended up in a tavern, you know, discussing what would happen if you were to combine your research and knowledge of the magical world with his knowledge of the mechanical and technical side of stuff. And he's also bragged that he's apparently able to transport himself to another plane called the Everwheel. Like, what is that? You've never even heard of it. To you, it sounds a little bit outlandish, but, you know, that's what he's told you. And you recognize him there, and he looks super uncomfortable. You know, he's usually in his just working outfit, and now he's in you know, like a fine dress there with a bow tie and everything, and, you know, you see him with some other elder, like, ministry guys.
I'll just walk up to him like, didn't expect to see you here.
Gavros? Yeah, no, didn't really expect to see you here either. What a coincidence.
Yeah, indeed.
How are you?
Shouldn't you be busy with your research?
I know, man. They just dragged me out here, you know.
I see.
Apparently I've been working too hard.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. They thought, you know, I would like this.
You don't seem to look like you like this.
No, I mean, they even made me take, you know, Parbot. I have him in my pocket, but, you know,
I
can't
see.
have him out here, apparently. Crazy.
Yeah, it is a crazy place.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
Oh, I found that there might be something interesting in the ruins, something magical perhaps.
The ruins? Which ruins do you mean?
There's some ruins in this theater.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yeah. I tried to get a tour, but there's a long line of these people who spend their time in theaters like this.
Yeah, I've heard, you know, I've read some papers and some research papers and some theories that apparently, you know, the founding, when Westport was founded, there were a lot of wizards here. And pretty powerful ones, and you know, especially when it comes to mechanical stuff.
Okay.
And they built all sorts of contraptions, and some of their workshops still might remain under the city, filled with, you know, treasure and knowledge and
That seems like something that you would be extremely interested in.
yes, absolutely.
Well, there might be something like that within this theater, or
Really?
probably below it. I've also heard that it emits some sort of aura, but I have no idea what kind of aura that would be.
Like the workshop, or
Something in it.
that's fascinating.
I think it's called like a ruby kernel or something like that. Have you heard of anything like it in your research?
Well, I mean, kernel does seem to imply something mechanical. You know, many automatons do have a kernel, you know,
I see.
in them, like it's almost like a heart.
Ah, I see. That
So
makes sense.
so it's like a ruby heart, you could say, but specifically something called the ruby kernel. Unfortunately,
Would an automaton's heart like be easily detectable using magical senses? Are they inherently magical?
they are magical, definitely. You need to imbue the stone, you see. But how detectable is it? How far you can sense it? Depends.
Yeah.
And we're talking about
Obviously.
magic here that's 1,000 years old.
Yeah. Well, see you around, I guess.
Here's to the evening.
Yeah, I have to ask these stuffy folks about the ruins if they know anything.
Got it.
Some of them must have had a tour here. They seem like the type of people.
These people, man. Can't wait to get out. We come back to you. Gevros is there, you know, socializing and everything, being a little butterfly with his 20 charisma. What about you two? How are you doing?
Well, I'm out here with my 11 charisma.
And 7 strength.
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing falls on you.
The funny
Yeah.
thing is that none of us have strength.
Oh, shit. Let's see how I built my monsters.
Well, we're probably waiting for the regular tickets to get access,
Yeah.
so we know when to get the hell out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you wait half an hour and you see that they're starting to open the doors for the grand audience chamber.
Yeah. And the door on the left, the right, where we were going.
On the
to go.
right.
On the right.
Yeah, you walk in to this place and you see it's huge. I mean, probably like you look at your tickets also, and you see you're truly in the back. There's like 36 rows, you know, of seats, and your seat number is 36 something. So you're in the back, and which is also kind of perfect for you, because if you want to sneak away, that's where you want to do it. You don't want to do it from the middle. And you do see that you're kind of like Yeah, you do see the stage pretty like well considering everything, but you don't see the VIP like stuff that's on the sides, you know, raised from the sides with balconies and everything, because there's the second floor. The second floor is on top of you, so you're just looking at floor if you look up.
Yeah, we'll probably go in and check out the TV. I've never
Yeah.
seen it.
Yeah. We'll look around. Do you see anything suspicious? Do I see anything suspicious?
Well, I see myself and you.
You can let's have you're trying to discover your secrets and stuff like that. Let's have you roll a investigation.
12.
6.
Not the rollsies today, man. No, I mean, people are kind of talking excitedly about this theater show, this spiel that's about to begin. You know, the fairy and the wizard, and yeah, I mean that's it looks like a regular, you know, big ass stage with long red curtains, you know, and a proper pit for an orchestra and everything. But and you do see like the right door, and you do realize that you can basically just head back from the same like central door you came in, and then circle from there from the outside, so you don't have to like try and go through the audience hall.
Is it because they might close the doors when it starts?
Yeah.
Should we slink out before that?
I suspect they will do that. I would
Yeah.
like to see it.
The show?
The start.
That's not why we are here, Leonor.
But I guess we should.
Yeah,
Get
we
out.
might get to slap some people if we go.
Oh, what you do get actually is that you do see the ushers now, you know, at work, and they're handing people, you know, the programs.
Mm.
So you can read a little bit of the story if you want.
Yeah.
You know, like the general setting of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll
It
take
seems to talk about a wizard that was terribly lonely, you know, made great progress in his life, you know, super respected in that way, but deep down in his heart, terribly, terribly lonely. And until, you know, one day he was wandering in the forest and he met a fairy. That's where the story kind of begins from.
Cool.
Yeah. Happy now? Seems like boring shit that rich people want to watch. Okay.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
So once the bouncers,
Ushers.
ushers are past us, we could sneak
We
out.
sneak out
Mhm.
through the big door. Yeah. Yeah. And
You're
We
still,
hide
you're
behind some
waiting there.
plants.
You're waiting there for your opportunity, Kevros,
yeah.
on the third floor in the VIP lounges.
Yeah.
What's your plan, my man?
I will try and get into some circles of people who seem to be chatting.
Sure, sure.
Some people who are reasonably approachable.
Yeah, you see, you know, not necessarily people that you would know by name, but that you recognize from the smokestack district, from the different guilds and trading houses that you have there. You know, Vitco, your trading house is quite well connected because you're the one that trades most of the goods towards inland of these big other trading houses and guilds. So yeah, sure, you find quite easily like a stack of 5, you know, 5 elder gentlemen. You see that some of them are elves, some of them are humans, and yeah, you're clearly the youngest one there. But you kind of push yourself into the circle, and they don't seem to mind.
Pray tell, have any of you had the pleasure of having a tour of this theater?
A few like murmur under their voices, like, tour, like, who is this guy? Like, why is he one? But you see one like older elven gentleman nod and say, Yes, the tour. Nice indeed.
Would you recommend it?
Certainly, I've taken it like 5 times.
Did your tour go to the ruins?
The ruins?
Indeed.
Yes, several parts of it. It's mostly sealed off. They only show you a few underfloor spaces, chunky rocks.
Are they kept clean?
Oh, I mean, they are quite dusty. They
Mm.
could certainly use more staff here.
Indeed. Are they like a long way away from here? How does the tour go to such a dusty place?
I guess they think it's a little bit quaint,
I see.
but it's not that. You just, it's on the way on backstage. So, just, behind like the actors' quarters, the backstage rooms, you take 1 flight of stairs down. But it's nothing really to talk home about.
Yeah, I was just planning to invite some people on the tour, but I wouldn't want to invite them to a place that's too dusty, if you know.
Yeah, certainly. They could come up with something a little bit more novel. I mean, who is interested in history after all?
Indeed, indeed. I will make my leave from the conversation as gracefully as possible.
Enjoy your shrimp.
Excellent shrimp, indeed.
Mr. Small Talk.
He's the master of it. You two should take like notice. This is how it's done. It's smooth. So, are we ready to go to the show? Anyone still want to do something? Sneak around a little bit, harass some people?
Well, before we get out of the building,
You're not really coming out of the building. I mean, you're
Oh.
coming from the audience hall back to the like
so we don't need,
atrium,
yeah.
and then because there's this inner wall, you're gonna go along the inner wall to the other side of the, and
right.
there from that like side hall, you're gonna access the backstage.
All right. Well, I was just thinking about contacting Kevros before we get to the backstage.
And tell him that it's in the backstage.
Tell him that we're going there. He might be able to sneak there from the
Yeah.
VIP lounge
Yeah.
himself. When the show starts, nobody's gonna watch the doors.
So you could use the message.
We're probably quite alone in the lobby.
Is it like I could use yes or
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like if you want to, so you're gonna wait for that 15 minutes after the show starts, or
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
that when you're messaging, or is it like before
like
the show starts?
Yeah, while we are waiting.
While you're waiting.
Yeah.
While we're waiting the 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
the doors are closed and
Yeah, you-
we are like now we can do it.
Yeah, you.
We need to see, of course, there's nobody
Yeah.
watching.
Is there anybody watching?
Yeah, I mean, again, this is people. It's a theater. Again, people do need to go to the bathroom as well.
Yeah.
So the doors are closed, not to let in too much light from the atrium and everything.
Yeah.
But they're not locked. I mean, you're not trapped there without bathroom access. You are gonna be able just fine to go to the bathroom without raising, But instead of going to the bathroom immediately after the door, you turn and start following the inner wall and head to the side exit. But you do want to send a message.
Yeah.
And the issue is that even though the message is it's a good spell, no doubt about it, you don't really know in which VIP
Where he is.
Yeah, like on which balcony? Because sure, I mean they were all in a VIP experience like lobby.
And I
Oh.
need to point my
But what is
finger
the
at
suite
some-
where he is in? Like, what is the actual balcony? You, Kevros, you see that some people are going to the fourth floor, you know, to the even fancier ones, the more expensive tickets. You see that you have like average, you know, VIP tickets. There are people with some cheaper tickets, and then there's you, and you're taken to a nice balcony suite, you know, on the third floor with some other guests. And you also see from the first floor as the curtains, you know, rise, and we set up into a forestry scene with a wizard, you know, with this terribly broken heart, you know, in his white robes and everything, in his white hat, and suddenly, you know, he meets this red glowing, you know, fairy there, and he looks so happy, and that's about what you have time to see before it's 15 minutes. Music is, you know, magnificent.
Well, if you're probably looking confused, looking around you like, where am I targeting?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, because I have to
Like,
point
you know,
at him.
there's like balconies on that side, there's balconies on
Yeah,
this
that
side,
side.
there's here or there or.
Okay.
Well, I can help you locate Kevros.
You can?
Yes.
Okay, do it.
Are we in a place of discretion, or can we get to it?
If we go into the little hallway.
Like if you wait that 15 minutes and you get behind the door, or 10 minutes even, like, you know, you go through the back door, then I mean there's people aren't going to the bathroom really so early in the show.
Yeah.
You see a few guards in the atrium, but they're not really paying attention to you.
Well,
Ooh, guards.
I will attract some attention with this one. Is there any way we can go somewhere more discreet?
Yeah, I mean, you can. How discreet do you want to be? Like out of view?
Out of view, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just head to the bathroom. They seem
Yep.
to be empty at the moment.
Yeah. We can go to the bathrooms.
Yes.
Both, yeah. You are in the women's
Was it-
bathroom.
Yeah.
I whip out my spell locate object, and I target something I have seen on Kevros, which would be.
But should we can you locate any object? You could locate the
Need to
the
have seen it.
kernel. Okay.
What does Kevros
What
have?
does Kevros have on him?
I constantly have my book, and I have it open very often.
Ah, the book.
A dark book.
But
I'm very familiar with these.
yeah, it's actually a bright white book because
Okay.
I'm celestial.
Yes, those are the most
Yep.
conniving.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
you see.
try to locate his book.
Does it have a range?
1,000 feet.
Yeah, easily. I mean, you locate him on the third floor, and now you know at which, you know, balcony suite he is on. So, no worries. You do have his exact location.
So then,
I
Then
describe
you-
it to you as best I can.
and then I point
Then you point, and
and
it's
whisper.
it's 1 foot of stone, so that's like 30 centimeters. From here, like you need to go outside the bathroom for sure.
If I go look through the crack in the door, can I point, because it can go? It doesn't have to follow a straight line. I can travel freely around corners. I mean, he is on a balcony.
Yeah,
If I'm in the theater.
it's also 120 feet, so
What? You're making this up!
I mean,
It's range 120.
you can just go back into the theater.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
I go back into the
basically
theater.
that's the easiest way. You just go
Yeah.
back to your seat.
I go back to my seat, yeah. Okay, so I'm in 120 inside 120
Yeah,
feet.
120-ish. I mean, it's pushing at the edge, but yeah.
It's okay. So I point to where he is, and I whisper, "The ruins are backstage, Kefros. Me and Leonore is going there."
You do hear it. It crackles a little bit, but you do get the gist of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
A quick question: how far is the stage from the balcony? Like
Stage from this
feet.
balcony would be... I would say from this balcony it's within 100 feet.
Okay. Good to know.
Do we need to haul ass to the door?
Yes.
Haul ass.
Let's haul ass.
Haul ass. You haul ass to the side door
Yeah.
there. You know, you get back through, or you exit from the main doors, and then you circle back to the side doors from the inner atrium, and you see there, you know, Barnabas and being like kind of stepping on his feet, like what's taking you? It's been at least like 18 minutes.
Come on. Okay, show us.
Don't leave a brother hanging.
No. Let's go. Let's go.
What's Kevros doing?
I will leave the VIP lounge
Mm-hmm.
on the floor, and I will seek for an entrance towards the backstage area.
Nothing on the third floor.
Mm.
You kind of do get a feeling that, you know, there's not even a third floor on the backstage.
Yeah, I will go down then.
You go down and you go all the way down to first floor.
I'll check a quick sweep on the second floor.
Yeah, you see like just security guards, you know, every here and there, but everybody seems to be fairly bored, and not that many either. But yeah, from the second floor, you do find an access. Like there's a door at the side basically.
Is there a security guard around that area?
Seems that there's a security. It's not at the door.
Yeah.
The door seems to be locked when you try it a little bit like nonchalantly. But there is a security guard maybe like 30 feet behind you in the side like chamber.
Okay.
Are we in the back room?
Yes, you are about to enter it as Barnabas opens it for you.
I am still concentrating on my locate object.
You basically see him right on top of you, like the book. You sense it there.
The floor up.
Floor up, yes. And when you come here through that door that Barnabas opened for you, you do see a flight of stairs there.
Well, I point. Kefros.
Okay.
Want to ask the gnome if it's okay we go up a flight.
Why do you want to go back up? The backstage is this way.
We need to go get something.
What the hell is it with you guys? You know, he
Could I s-
goes up the flight of stairs and like, you know, safely, you know, trying as discreetly as possible, you know, opens the door and kind of looks like, well, what is it this time? And why didn't you come in as well?
I was waiting for someone to let me in.
Didn't even have to knock.
I was about to talk to that kind security guard and get him to leave me in. Excellent.
It's just the service we provide here.
Excellent.
Yeah, we paid for this service.
You did
I see.
indeed. Now,
see.
are we ready to head to the backstage?
Yes.
I thought we were already in the backstage.
I was just about to charm a guard.
Oh, maybe you'll have more luck next time.
Mm.
So, here you go. He leads you through a few other doors, and you see this kind of like maze of small rooms, you know, both sides, and you see that there's mirrors there and places where, you know, from time to time you see some actors moving in the backstage and some stage technicians and everything, but mostly it's pretty empty. You're kind of like in the further sections to the back of the theater, but it's a maze of small rooms. But Barnabas leads you to a flight of stairs that seems to go down just nonchalantly between two small rooms, and just points like, "That's the way to the ruins. My end of the bargain is done. And please don't contact me again this evening. I'm working."
Okay. Do keep on ushering.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you so much. You're the man. You're the
Remember my cut.
Yeah. I already paid you.
That wasn't the cut. That was just a little extra.
Yeah.
Barnabas.
Little extra.
Okay.
How
Yes.
much does a usher earn?
Not that much.
Okay. So we got to know that backstage, ruins, and the white rat.
Why are we whispering?
They are actors.
Yeah.
Quite close.
Yeah, but don't whisper. The mics won't pick it up.
Okay. So, yeah. So, let's go in there. Or do we have something to like detect magic or something? Is it magical?
It is, but we don't. It's difficult to tell how close we'll have to be.
Okay.
If it would be easily found, they would have already found it.
Okay. Yes. Of course.
But we should check what these ruins entail.
Is it like a cellar door of some sort, or a trap door, or what are we looking at?
No, it's just a flight of stairs going down.
Okay.
Okay.
Just stone stairs.
So we go down them
Yeah.
then, because that's what we wanted to find.
I mean, people have been here on wine and cheese tours, so
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
it should be pretty okay.
Yeah.
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 They wouldn't
Don't
leave
worry, I'm not a
traps.
killer DM. Or am I?
It's probably quite
Yeah,
dark.
suddenly you fall on the stairs and break your neck, and
That was
yeah, no, you get down, but it's basically like it has a basement feeling. You know, you come into this like stone room, just completely like, you know, square, nothing fancy in there, but you do see a opening to the left and to the right from you that seem to lead to additional stone rooms.
Mhm.
Looks like there's a little bit of dust here, as was mentioned. Does seem to be some rubble, you know, a little bit in the corners, but mostly cleared off.
Is it quiet here, or do we hear something?
Throw a perception.
Yes, 6.
Dead quiet. Don't hear anything.
Okay. Yeah. Who should we just go look in these rooms together?
It's probably dark down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this first room that you come down to, there are actually a few torches burning,
All right.
but you see that the like next rooms are completely dark.
Okay.
I will spend 10 minutes in the middle of the corridor concentrating on casting my detect magic as a ritual. I will. By the way, what does it actually require? Nothing.
Detect magic.
I just concentrate.
You just concentrate there. Yep.
Probably have my book open.
Yeah. You do that.
Yep.
And definitely like almost like maybe a whiff of something a little bit magical, but you cannot quite catch it. No, there's
Yep.
nothing obviously magic. If you look at this room, or if you look at the adjacent rooms, and you see that there are more like these square-like stone rooms, and you have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of like, you see that there are some broken statues in some of them, some broken colonnades in some of them. They are all fairly small, like we're talking about maybe 40 feet by 40 feet. But certainly like different stone elements are there, but nothing that strikes you as magical. And you do see that there are some like reliefs, but not quite, like maybe some paint on some walls and stuff like that. If you wanna, you can two of you can roll investigation rolls if you want to search a little bit. Do the rest of you have any light sources with you?
I can produce one.
Is that something we have in our?
Well, I mean, Leonore can produce light for you.
I have a candle, and I think I have a hooded lantern.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Could I just take it out of my bag?
Yeah, you can light your lantern.
Yeah, I light my lantern. Good.
And then we roll initiative. No.
Okay.
Don't worry, you can light your lantern.
Well, me and Mike can probably look around while Kevros
It was
does,
the
does
investigation.
the meditating.
Yes, you can both roll investigation rolls.
Who has better?
We can
But
both.
I have.
You've both rolled shit tonight. I hope your luck changes at some point.
I try to pep you on and tell you what to look for. I cast guidance.
Ooh, so you can also roll an additional d4, so that small triangular, like,
Yeah. So these
Yeah.
both.
yes.
Okay. I got 18.
Plus,
No, like 13 plus 5. 18 on investigation
Oh,
plus.
I was maybe expecting even a little bit higher, but I'll take an 18, you know.
Dirty 20.
And 2 on the small triangle.
So 20.
Oh, so 20.
Ah,
Dirty
okay, so-
20. Yeah.
Okay.
That's better. You do see, now that you look, like there are definitely, with your lantern and stuff like that, you do see that there are paint markings on the walls. And you know, there's different colors, and there are something, like some stuff that could be a rat maybe, but it's not white. The white stuff that you see is actually, it looks like a wizard on a wall.
This was in the play. It was about the wizard. But this is like they are like the blue rat room or something. Maybe you see the rats. We should find the room where there are painted white rats, or a white rat, I think.
Or just some specks of white paint that are still left. That
Yeah.
might be a rat.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so this room is some other color of rat.
Yeah, there's another room which is
Yeah.
a bit ways off. Again, there
Yeah.
are probably like 10 rooms altogether here.
Yeah.
And on this side, you know, you have the one where there's like a black rat figurine, you know, on the wall. And the white wizard figurine was maybe like, you know, 5 rooms that way.
Okay. I saw in a lot of rooms. I was investigating
Yeah.
a lot of them. Okay. So we just have to move to this. Could this be dangerous? Or we just go around in these rooms?
Yeah, I mean, these are places where they have tools.
Yeah, of course.
Just get as much light as we can and check the place out.
So
I'm still concentrating on detecting magic, so I can't help you with light.
Okay, so I just go to the dark room with my lantern?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, I
Like,
were everywhere.
You've
Okay,
been to
in
all the
the
rooms.
rooms, and it was a black rat and a white wizard.
Yeah, there are a bunch of other like markings on the walls that could be conceivably not maybe giraffes, but let's say whales and deers and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
you do see a rat and you do see a wizard that you recognize and a bunch of other animals.
Okay,
Like-
okay.
There's nothing that's a white rat.
Nothing that's a white rat. What should we do? What should we do? should
What were you told specifically? Look for a white rat.
no,
Oh.
in the room with the white rat there is something. The white rat room.
Was that the actual wording?
It's a black rat. Could we wash it? Can we change the painting somehow? What if it's like magic? Now it's black rat. We scrub off the paint and underneath it's a black white rat or something.
I mean, that could be the case. I wouldn't go around vandalizing the room.
I could lick it a bit. I could lick it.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't go around licking ruins either.
You licked the crystal last
Yeah,
time.
that's what
No.
that's my thing.
Yeah. Feel free to do so.
Yeah.
So I go there and I lick a little bit on the rat's foot.
It's like licking stone.
Like what's the
Licking stone with some
Like-
paint on it.
Okay, nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Surprisingly.
Yeah.
Surprisingly. Okay.
But the,
You have an idea
the,
then.
the statues, are they huge or are they movable?
None of the statues are like completely preserved. Like there are some statues where you have like legs and arms or torsos even like fallen off, and you could presume that the debris has been moved away from these areas. But the like lower parts of the statues have been left here. They are humanoid shapes.
Do the statues, do they point somewhere or something?
Looking at, you know, like all the arms that are left, no, there's not a general direction where like all the arms would be, hey, here.
Okay. But are the ruins, they are bigger than this? We are now in one part of.
Yeah, like you don't see any like continuation.
Okay.
It's these 10 rooms, and then it seems to be dead end at both places. 5 rooms, dead end.
Is it a dead end though? We go to the end of it and knock on the wall. Does it sound like a solid wall?
It does sound solid.
Okay.
But so do you remember the exact wording that you were told?
Do I? It was
Well, let me use my power of memory. There is a great treasure waiting to be looted in the backstages of the Grand Theatre. This could be the heist of a lifetime. Barnabas's information wasn't exactly crystal clear, as he was repeating what he had heard from the directors of the theatre. But you know that you have to find the room with the white rat. How hard can that be? Well, in this game called Dungeons and Dragons, what I've noticed many times is that when you put a door, things do escalate. You have to find the room with the white rat.
with the white rat. Is this something that all the people in the chat they are like, it's so obvious.
Chat knows.
Probably, yeah.
With it, does the white rat symbolize something else, or is it like something?
Ah,
Is it like
let's go and check the wizard.
The
maybe
wizard.
maybe he's a rat.
Maybe if we had listened for the play a bit longer, we might have found out that the
Yeah.
wizard
I was thinking that.
was
Was a
named
rat.
the rat, or was called a rat because he was so lonely.
Let's go there. Yeah.
Yeah.
We go to that room. I look at the wizard. What's in that room?
Yeah, it's like every other room. It does have a white wizard figurine painted on the wall.
It's
Painted on the wall.
Mm.
So okay, they're not statues, they're paintings.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
There are
that's it.
additional statues there of humanoid figures.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, these are like olden times paint. Very faded. But you do see like the rough colors still.
Does the wizard have, like, does he have a staff or a wand or a book? Or describe the wizard.
Mm. I would say that maybe here even let's see, it's very like deteriorated.
Mm.
You do kind of make out the pointy hat, which is a classic trope. But roll a Arcana, so let's see like how like what else can you deduce maybe from this.
It's 11.
It's 11.
Yep.
Could be some sort of quarterstaff that he has.
Okay.
Now that you look at the wall,
I will also, in the middle of the room, cast bonfire as a cantrip to give extra light.
yeah, and as you look with the extra light, you could almost like see that maybe at some point the wall has also had some green colors in it or something like a forestry scene.
That's from the play. Oh. Did we take the leaflet? What the play was about? Oh, we have.
Yeah, of course we took it with us.
Yeah, of Mr. DM, of course.
Look at it. What does
Yeah,
it
you
say?
do have the leaflet with you,
Yeah.
obviously.
The play is still ongoing.
We
You
could go
could send
back.
your bat to watch the play.
Yeah, but does it take an hour to conjure the bat?
Yeah,
Oh,
it takes
yes.
an hour.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
So for the second act, sure.
Yeah, but okay, let's take out the leaflet. Let's read the
Okay.
leaflet a
Okay.
little bit more carefully, because this feels like the play.
I can give it to someone else. I don't really like reading.
Okay, give it to Kevras.
I can read. Can you even read?
I'm not denying.
Yep. What does the leaflet say?
It says what I told you, that there was this tragically lonely wizard that was quite well respected and powerful by his own time standards and everything, but at his heart he was so lonely, until one day in the forest he met a fairy.
What is the fairy? There should be some fairy in here.
Do I have a way of contacting my friendly fairy?
You do.
What is that way?
You have with you
I have-
something that she has given to you,
Okay,
which is a sending stone.
okay. I will send to her that I might need your advice at the backstages of the theater, if you can come here.
You hear pretty soon afterwards an answer. Okie dokie.
Excellent. I've called for some help.
Yes, yes. Okay, so how long does fairies live? Is it like a normal amount of time, or could she be
Fairies
like?
live about like, it's pretty similar to humans, maybe 100 years tops.
Okay.
Yeah, but
so-
she might have heard of this story.
yeah.
But
But
also,
like it can't be her in that
yeah,
legend.
I wouldn't think
she
so.
would, no. Okay.
And she
Yeah.
also might just sense or know about these ruins.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Yeah.
she knows plenty
So-
of things.
So we wait for
Some
her.
things.
Or
Mm.
or
Well,
Oh, what do you do?
let's check out the room with the rats then. If this does not give us anything.
yeah. Okay. We go.
Look more closely at the rat picture.
And I will also slam a bonfire in there as well.
In the rat room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can roll, let's say, enough time has passed and everything. You can roll another investigation if you want to have a closer look specifically at this rat. You can both roll or you can give advantage to one.
I will give you. Do you both roll? Okay.
I have +5 on
Then
investigation.
I will give you. I will give you guidance this time.
Okay,
You metagaming,
I only
role play. Who would go for it?
Oh, sorry.
No, you.
I only
No.
roll shit.
Roll.
Okay.
I have given up on this already.
No. Okay.
Yeah, but
So
you have advantage.
I also this.
Yes, and you can roll 2.
2 times the d20, take
Two
the
times.
higher number.
Okay. So the first time and the second time I now got 18,
Mm-hmm.
and then I roll this one 3, and then +5.
26. Now that in the light of the bonfire, you look more closely at the dark rat figure on the wall, at the paint smear. Kinda like, there would be edges running along the edge of the paint in the stone. Kinda like some sort of pressure plate.
Oh.
Handout.
Hey!
Okay. Look at this.
Perhaps someone just painted over the rat after you've got the information.
Yeah. It could be. This pressure plate, though, should we press it?
Is it trapped?
How would we know? Could we? We'd have to check for.
Yeah,
for
you can
traps
roll a check for it.
with,
You d20,
and it's
dexterity and modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
dexterity.
So your dexterity is actually
18 +4.
yeah, so +4 and +3, I think at this point.
+7.
And +7.
10.
No, does not seem to have any sorts of booby traps. This one.
Okay,
Excellent.
let's press it.
Yep.
You press it,
Yeah.
it goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem to go down, but
Maybe it's some kind of like we need
I
more
will
stuff to
go
have.
back and check if I can press the wizard.
yeah, you come at the wizard.
Can I press the wizard? Is it pressable?
It is certainly not pressable, but you do notice that as she presses on the black rat, the white wizard opens.
The wizard is depressed.
Okay. So it opens.
It opens. And not by your force, but
Yep.
apparently pressing on the rat
Yep.
moves the wizard in the other room.
Okay.
And you do see this kind of like it's a little bit like natural made looking cavern.
Okay.
Not a dungeon, a cavern, but a deep hole in the ground opening behind the figurine.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we run
Does it
there? to the-
stay open as I hear these arriving?
when
Or
I-
does it start to close when
when I lift
Yeah.
my hand from the rat?
Yeah, it starts closing immediately.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
we're waiting for your friend, aren't we?
Yeah, but
She can hold it open.
yeah, that's fair enough. If she stay here while we're in, wouldn't want to get trapped there. We could also just wedge it open somehow, surely.
Yeah.
Don't you have crowbars or something?
I have like a Tinder box.
I don't
I
think
have
that-
a
Nah, a matchstick's
I have
not going
crowbar,
to do
yep.
it. You have a crowbar.
Yeah. Ball bearings.
Okay, strength-based characters, let's do this. Let's use the crowbar.
Yeah.
Can
Who
we-
breaks first?
Can we just crowbar the button?
Yeah. Can we?
It's too high from the floor.
I also had the and I have some daggers. Like, can we jam them in so it
Shimmy.
stays
Make me an attack roll with the dagger. Let's see.
on
It,
the, on
you
the
kind of have to, yeah,
crest.
you kind of have to hit it well, you know, to get it with enough force.
Okay.
So you roll your d20 and
yeah,
then your attack. So that's on the next page
on this
with a dagger to hit.
this with the is it this unarmed strike?
No,
No,
it's with dagger.
Plus
with okay, so 6 plus 7, so it's like 13.
Yeah.
Yeah,
13.
no.
Let's say for the brevity of it that you do get it, like it takes you a little bit of time, but
Yeah.
you do get it eventually jammed. You know, it takes you a few tries
Yeah.
and you do get it there and you lose your dagger. Like you can see
Mhm.
that it's ruined. It's,
Yeah.
you know, it's lost its sharpness and everything. But yeah, you do get it to stay open and you're all free to enter into there.
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
Let's go.
Let's
Do we-
roll.
Oh.
Like, let's roll. Like,
yeah,
let's
yeah,
go.
yeah. And we still have the lantern, so we go in
Yeah.
there.
Who goes first?
Oh.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
We should go. Okay.
Give me a marching order, people, and tell me how you're moving.
I can lead the way.
You, the
Leonor.
slapping girl. And then I go, and then Kevros.
Yep.
Yeah.
If someone comes from the back, I'm dead. I found that.
But she's
Oh,
first.
what sort of DM would have someone attack from behind?
Yeah, sure.
Or should you be in the middle?
I keep eyes open
Mm-hmm,
to the behind.
So that nothing drops from the ceiling or such.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactamente. So are you like progressing at regular speed, or are you sneaking or skulking, or like?
Well, I don't think. I'm not at least expecting anyone to be here. It's a ruin.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it goes.
I'm boldly moving ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, you're a pirate.
Yeah.
Nothing dangerous is inland, sure.
Yeah, pirates don't fear anything. You do walk like in this. It's a very narrow shaft in a way. Like you
Yeah.
couldn't fit two people side by side here, but it's also like tall enough so that you don't have to really, you know, crawl or anything. Like, yeah, sometimes you have to hunch your back a little bit, but it's pretty okay still. You're making good progress, but it takes you about 10 minutes, and you're starting to come to this like wider section. Like you feel it opens up a little bit, and that's when you actually do perceive first that you're not the only one here with light. You can see light ahead, and it's moving a bit.
Away from us or towards us?
It's just moving a little bit. Difficult to say. Like you barely make it out. That, you know, it's kind of like from side to side a little bit, like in this bigger opening.
Well,
What do we do, people?
I tell to kill the light.
Yeah. I put away my hooded lamp.
Sure.
And I say, should we sneak?
Yes, I point out where the light was, and we proceed.
Sneakily.
Sneakily, yes.
Very
Sneak.
sneakily.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a stealth roll from all party members.
I could cast on us a spelly spell.
A spelly spell?
Yes.
Well, you're certainly free to do that.
I cast on us Pass Without Trace.
Excellent.
Me love that.
This will give us +10 dexterity score for the next hour.
So basically it's +5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
+10 bonus to dexterity, yes.
Yep.
Okay. So stealth. I
Yep.
got 25.
Yes, good.
With the +5, I got 20.
With the +5, so then I have 30.
Like 30 or something.
Yeah.
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 12.
12. I have to check this one.
I am also not seeing very much because there's no light.
That's why it's 12. There's some rocks. Stuff.
You start moving in this like bigger opening and closing in on the light source, whatever it is ahead of you, and you move like you cannot even, Leonor, you cannot even see these other two people, you know, who move silently besides you. Like you kind of move into this, you know, not a file, but you know, like a line when you're walking towards this other source of light. And you make it in a little bit, and you do hear some speech, and it's common, you know, it's other people here, and you can see that they also have a lantern, and you kind of sneak closer and closer, and you're starting to hear and make out some words when you hear that Leonor like steps on a stone, and it turns a little bit, and you all duck down. And the other, you can hear the speech stopping. They are like, what was that? Is there someone else here? Okay. Maybe it was just the rocks. Maybe it was a rat.
Two voices.
Two voices at this point, but
Yeah.
when you got closer, like just before you ducked, you saw that it was more than two people.
Okay. Okay. Do we?
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
The problem is that we don't know if they are hostile.
Yeah. Should
Devros wouldn't just ambush attack in a situation like this.
Well, we can just follow them. Maybe they can find it for us.
Should we?
Yeah.
We should know how many of them there are. Like, see a little bit more. Could we throw something, or like make them go investigate or something?
Or you can just sneak closer.
I can sneak. I sneak.
We'll stick here.
I have the.
Yep.
cloak.
Oh yeah, you
Okay.
do you do get to roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Mm. Cloak
So-
of Elvenkind, yes.
Yes.
Yep. You
So
go ahead and scout.
I sneak past. Do I roll?
Yeah, let's. No, actually, I mean you rolled a 30, so
Yeah.
we'll go with that.
Yeah.
You do get like you see that Leonor does make this noise, and you duck in for a bit, and you do see like the lantern, scanning a little bit. The light is raised, and when the worst seems to have passed, you kind of continue from there, and you do get maybe like 20 feet ahead of the rest of the people, and now you make out that it's at least 3 people there. But what's a distraught thing to you is that now you hear also like growls, like,
Yeah.
and what you see is one of the people there is holding on a leash, like a metallic leash,
Yeah.
a dog with 2 heads on it.
A real dog, not a robotic dog.
It looks real, and it has like dribble,
It looks my way, or
Not really. Like one of the heads is kind of turned a little bit towards the back,
okay.
but it's more like its ass is towards you.
Aha, okay, the ass. Okay.
The classical ass.
The classical ass. Yes. Okay. Do I hear them talk? Do they say anything?
Yes, you hear that they are discussing a little bit about how to proceed from here.
Yeah.
Are there any traps that... No, like... Stories do tell that there are some obstacles to claim what is ours. And
Okay.
you do see that these people have the same pin that you saw Kevros put on at the ticket counter.
Yes, I see. Do I have any meat? No. Okay. Yes. What did you just stay there, or are you? No, you just stay put. Okay. But so they are moving somewhere in some direction.
Yeah, seems that they are pushing further ahead, but they're taking it quite cautiously.
Are there any rocks or stuff to hide behind inside the?
Yeah, there are some like rocks and crevices. Like you can try keeping to follow them, but what you stopped basically was that you saw the dog,
Yeah.
and you can see it sniffing
Yeah.
and
Okay.
growling, and you kind of get the feeling that even though you might be very quiet,
Yeah.
it might smell you.
Okay. Maybe I back up.
You back up.
Yeah.
You
Back
get to your
them.
friends.
Yeah. I say, yeah, they have this dog, this 2-headed dog. I think it will notice us. It was kind of suspicious already.
Have I heard of these 2-headed dogs ever?
Mm.
What is that? Is that a normal animal or?
And they
And-
were from the company. They had these same pins.
I see. Then we should take them out.
We should fight them and the dog.
You can roll a Arcana.
Corner. It's a 14.
Yeah, you know that there are writings of 2-headed dogs referred to as death dogs.
Okay.
What did the writings say exactly? Difficult to say, but it seems that there are benefits to the fact that you have 2 heads.
Okay.
It's 3 of them. There's 3 of us plus the dog.
3.
But we are really smart. So, could we like? We might get a little bit closer, but then we would have to. It's been quite a while since we were in a fight.
Is she any use in a fight? Are you
Yeah.
any use in a
And
fight?
yeah, you could turn into a wolf.
Well, let's see.
I see.
I could maybe distract them somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, we can also begin.
Is the cavern high?
The cavern is maybe like 20 foot high. Like, yeah, it is kind of like this room.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Were they bunched up?
Bunched up.
Yeah.
The people.
Close to each other.
I like for a fireball sort of thing.
Were they in 30-foot cube?
It seems that there's probably a little bit more distance, just a little bit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Were they moving ahead or staying put?
They
were
seem to
thinking-
be slowly moving ahead.
Mhm.
I think we should just follow them.
But the dog.
Some of us will trip up eventually,
Yeah.
and they will find out.
And
We can-
at least there is room to find them in that area.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
in
we
the-
can ambush them from behind.
Yeah.
That should
Because
work.
if we go, yeah, the dog will notice us when we get a bit closer.
Hmm.
Okay. Do we have any surprise?
You hear that sort of, sniffing voices now that you're paying attention to the dog from time to time.
Okay.
And you do get the feeling that they are using the dog to sense out the locale.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's do it. So
What are we doing?
what are we doing? We're going in. The two of us first. Who is? Yeah. You feel like slapping someone?
Slapping some ass?
Slapping. Or I maybe could get a bit closer, sneaking. So I could go
Do
first.
you have a bow?
I have a rapier.
No bow.
You do have a bow.
I have, yes.
As I
Arrows.
see your bow sticking over your shoulder. Do you have a bow?
Do you have a bow?
Yeah. So I'll use the bow first. Yeah.
That would be great. I
Can
think.
you-
Okay.
Can you do anything at range?
I think we can start off with a bang.
Sure.
So a bang, a bow, and then something.
I can do something. At range?
I can do a bang as well.
So the bang goes first.
You see the death
Yep.
dog's other head turn towards you as while you are planning and not really paying that much attention to what is happening, the dog is actually a little bit closer than you think at the moment.
Okay. Let's go.
And here we roll initiative, and yes, the guards are surprised.
Yep.
The death dog is not surprised.
Okay.
And let's just take in your initiatives, and then we're going to have a short pause, and then we're going to
Oh
fire some fireballs.
Kevros was not ready.
no.
Okay, so what are we having?
3. Number 3.
Yeah, but you have like plus.
Oh, sorry.
You have like 7
Initiative.
plus.
Here.
No, it's.
On here.
Okay, what do we have for Kevros?
It's 2.
2?
We were not ready at all.
Yeah, but you have plus 7.
Plus
Yeah.
7. So
Yeah, you have plus 7.
10.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Then we have for Leonore.
I have 8.
Your rolls.
Yeah, we were arguing about the
planning.
best course of action.
Okay, now we're gonna have a short break. And
Yeah.
then we're going to continue from there in a little bit and see how this fight goes. Let's set up the table as we're on the break.
Excellent.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
You do fireball, I do water ball.
Yeah, I do. I'm thinking about
You do
shatter or-
fireball, me do water ball.
shatter or hypnotic pattern.
Oh,
Now let's see how we can raise this bad boy.
yeah. The TikTok stream is still
Yeah.
going. Is it like a taukoplanssi siinä?
I'm not sure if that was told.
Nico, I'm gonna need your help.
I need to pee so bad.
Yeah, I know. But we need to, koska tää siis pahvi hajoaa. Niin,
Joo, laita vaikka sen siihen.
Se on
Yes.
niinku niin vähän. Mitä me teemme? Kuinka paljon
Okay, here we are about to fight, but I thought that let's do a quick recap of where we are with the charity at this point. So I believe, if I heard correctly, that we have about 45,000 likes on TikTok at the moment. So that means that 450 euros from that.
It's rushing up now. It's like 50,000.
Okay, so that's
so
already
people are
5.
tapping
Yeah,
a
that's
lot.
already 500 euros. And as I said, up to 200,000 likes, which would be 2,000 euros donation from VILPE, our company, to Hope Association, which works with less fortunate families. And then on Twitch, I think we had 70 something concurrent viewers. So that's another like 750 maybe euros. And all the way, like if we would have 200 concurrent viewers, it would be 2,000 euros. So very good from the community. That's already over 1,000 euros from those targets. But we can make it even more, up to 4,000. And we'll have to check then what the merch sale is, because after this stream ends, that's going to continue for another 24 hours. And all proceeds from that are going to go to Hope Association as well. So raising a lot of money for charity today.
So for the TikTok viewers, I think people are going in also to Twitch, checking it out.
Yeah.
Like everybody would need to rush there at the same time. That would bring more money. Like just
Yeah, but I mean, it's concurrent viewers. It's all about
Yeah.
like how many are actually following.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's that. But let's head into battle. So we have the beautiful battle map here, and hopefully our control room will let us know if it's not set up correctly, if the camera angle is off. But let's hope it's in the right place. And a huge thank you to our friends at Dwarven Forge. These are new tiles all the way from America. And I have now, you are there. And we have the death dog, which was sniffing you out, is at the front. And you see that one of the, now that you rise up from behind the stone ready to make your attack, you do see that one of these figurines actually that was holding the death dog is a dragonborn. And the other two appear to be humanoid human, you know, guards that he has with him. And luckily for you, I did roll shit as well. So it is very, yes.
What does Dragonborn mean for somebody that hasn't played this?
I think we had Dragonborns in the last one as well, but basically, I mean, a Dragonborn is someone that's just, it's a humanoid, but it's a dragon, like you have draconic appearance in a way, that you're scaly, you know, you might have a little bit of horns, you might have a little bit of tail or stuff like that, but basically, I mean, you have scales, and there are different colors associated with different dragons. But it's nothing to sneeze at. There are good dragonborns and there are bad dragonborns.
Okay.
But definitely a little bit perhaps rarer than your average person. But yes, I did roll extremely shit. So we do actually now have the veteran, the guardsmen are surprised. So you do have there your round of surprising. And we do have Mai actually going first, and then Leonore can get ready. Please go ahead, destroy my encounter.
With pleasure.
Yeah, Mai.
So it was like I had three moves, like 3 things to do. I can do in one attack.
Move, action, bonus action.
Yes. Yes. Okay, so I move. I can move. Was it?
Well, let's say it like this. I mean, if you're a rogue, what you probably want to do is you want to try to hide.
Sneak attack.
You might want to try to hide. Then you might want to shoot with your bow after that.
Yes.
So first you roll me a stealth. You can try and hide behind that stone where you are.
Yes. Stealth, I roll 15. Was it plus?
You should also have the +5
So
still.
20.
20.
Plus
That
your
is,
stealth.
these death dogs are quite perceptive, but that is enough. You do feel hidden. You do get sneak attack as you crouch behind this rock, and maybe you appear from a slightly surprising angle. You know, laying by your side on the stone, readying your bow, shooting from there, as you hear the death dog with its two heads snarl at you.
And then I
I roll a d20.
shoot.
Yes. You release the arrow.
And is it then
+7.
+7? So
I
14
do
plus
think-
7.
That's
It's
dirty
20.
20. It does definitely hit. So now you roll your damage and you roll your sneak attack damage.
Whoa.
What is it?
And that's not a d20.
That's a 6.
No, this
Where
this
is
one
the-
roll is not d20.
Oh, sorry.
Very
Yeah,
short
this is
bow.
again.
Short bow. There it is. 1d6 plus 4. What is the sneak die?
I believe it was 3, but
3d6.
it could be even 4. I
Shall
have
we-
never played the row myself, so
Shall we check?
yes, I was kind of
3d6.
3d6. So you
So-
roll.
4d6
And all of them together.
Yeah.
plus 4.
+4. So 10, 14, 17 plus 4. So 21.
21. You shoot at the death dog, and basically you hit it right between its two heads, you know, in the
Yeah.
proper neck region, and you hear it like squeal and squirm a little bit. And it does look immediately quite hurt. You did a nice blow to it.
Yes.
Good. Do you want to move from your current location?
I mean, I think it's quite good to hide. I mean, should I go?
You've already hidden yourself once, so I
But
mean,
like, is this, for example, a nook I could go to?
it's definitely a nook.
I've seen many nooks before.
I could hop there and hide there.
You can hop there for sure.
So I hop there. How does the this is one. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put me in the nook. I think I'm smaller than that.
Yeah, then we have Leonore.
Well, Leonore has aces up her sleeve also. I will move 1, 2, 3, and 4. And she will prepare a spell.
A spell, you say?
Yes.
What might this spell be?
Mai will see that water will start to seep up from the floor and pool into a great wave.
A great wave.
Yes, as Leonore casts tidal wave.
Tidal wave, you say?
Yes, I would want the DM to throw dexterity checks for the 3 characters in a row.
So it's those 3 there.
Yes. So it's 10 feet wide.
Well, the dog does save it, because that's a net 20. The Dragonborn captain there fails it, as does the other guardsman.
17 bludgeoning.
17
damage.
bludgeoning, so halved if passed. So 17 halved is like 8.
Yes.
And then 17 there, and 17 there.
And if they fail the save, they are knocked prone.
Oh yeah, well then you can push just the 2 figures prone. And there you go. You see as the water, you know, it's yeah, this is a damp cave, you know. And suddenly, you know, from all the seeps and small cracks, water starts rushing in. You see Leonor push it, you know. She has been on the sea her entire life. She knows this stuff. She knows how to control water, and you see the force at which the wave leaves from her hands, from this damp cave, all that water rushing in. And even though the dog, you know, with its agility, you know, 2 heads and everything, can get out of the way for the most part, it still takes a little bit of beating. But the 2, you know, humanoids behind her never see really what even hit them, as they're pushed prone and suffering pretty severe injuries. Fantastic turn.
Yeah.
And now it's a watery cave.
Now it's a watery cave, definitely. I mean, it's a little bit more than damp right now.
Split fish pollution.
Yeah, hope no one has any issues with that.
Yeah. That is my.
That is your turn.
It could be my turn, but I could also add to it. Let's call it my turn, okay?
Okay, let's call it your turn. You're
Yes.
staying. You're staying there.
I'm staying there.
Yes, good. And actually, like Kevros, you know, 2. I rolled shit, but I didn't roll that shit. So now it's my turn.
Excellent.
The death dog, they're gnarling at you, and you know, Mai hit it with that amazing, you know, bow blow, so it has to come directly to her. She's rushing. 2 heads coming at you.
Is
So
the
if someone
arrow
could,
still there?
the arrow is still pointing, you know, right between its 2 heads there, and it does try and bite you. Unfortunately for Mai, you know, it sees a delicious rabbit there just for the pickings.
I have
Yeah, that's a miss. You know, that's a 6. 18. What is your armor class?
I also have uncanny dodge.
You do have, which you can use if I hit you.
I think it's
Okay,
16 armor class.
Yeah, I think I hit you.
16.
Yep.
Yeah.
So once you take damage, you can halve it, and that is damage from here. That is mökki, as we say in Finnish, but that is, you take 5 piercing damage, and I would like to ask a Constitution saving throw from you.
Is that a detail?
Yes,
Yes.
as you feel as the dog, you know, gnaws at you, and its teeth pierce your skin. You feel some sort of sickness pumping into you.
Constitution. Oh, so 8.
And that is, you do feel the sickness taking over your body, and you are now poisoned. Ooh, yeah. So we'll take a a ring for you, just a regular ring. I think there's a poison marker there, and basically, I mean, every 24 hours that elapse, you must also re-roll this saving throw, and if you never get cured, I mean, you die. So you're in a pretty bad shape. Yeah. And if you wanted to use your uncanny dodge, you certainly can use it. That means
yes.
that you take 2 piercing damage, but perhaps the bigger thing is that you're poisoned. And what poison means is that you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Yeah,
Okay,
it's kind of like exhaustion. It sucks. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Let's hope someone in the party has a way to remove that.
Nope.
Nope. Kevros, then we are, oh, the dog actually, no, it stays there. Perfect. Kevros, it's your turn.
I'm starting to think that I might want to get rid of the dog, but I think it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
I will
It's fine.
fill.
It's fine eating my sister.
I can do with that.
She's been eaten by worse. I will fill the roof of this cave with a hypnotic pattern.
You certainly may do that as well.
It
So-
is a 30-foot cube, so it should get these three.
So the dog,
Dog, the dragonborn, and
sure.
this one here.
Yeah. And the saving roll is
Saving roll is
it wisdom save?
Wisdom 16.
That's a substantial roll I have to make for the dog. And the dog certainly doesn't make it.
Okay.
So that one is, but the actual, the Dragonborn does succeed with a bare 16.
Okay.
And the other guard person there fails it.
Okay. Yeah. So they are both frozen in place, staring at the pattern, incapacitated.
So they
This being
suddenly,
zero.
like a disco pattern, you know, you could see on the disco floor appears in the cave ceiling, and these two are just, the dog goes like, you can still see the arrow pointing between its two heads, and that arrow is also, you know, now looking at the ceiling, and they're like, huh? And also like this Dragonborn manages to shake it off, but his human companion there that was unhurt until this point is totally captivated by the lights now happening in the ceiling, and does appear pretty docile. Okay, anything else that Kevras does?
I will go into the corner to concentrate on this pattern.
Man, you love corners. Like everyone is like, is this a nook? Is this a corner? Can I go here?
I'm just concentrating.
Again, I mean, I do have to say that these Dwarven Forge ones are quite, you know, again, yeah.
This has so many more corners.
Yeah,
than
this
the
has so
last
many
one.
more corners than last time. Well, last time we were using, you know, €5 pieces done by Tuomas, and now we're using a little bit more expensive ones from America. So this is nice, but I do love this nook and cranny thing that you have going on. Never give it up. So we are at the top of the round. We're at the top of the round, and what is a little bit like, roll everyone, let's say you are kind of like in the thick of it, but let's have you all roll a perception. Let's see like if anyone has you have your passives, but let's see if anyone's like super heightened.
That's a dirty 20.
Perception.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
13.
Not you, not you, Leonor. Like you're just, your animalistic side is almost taking over.
Yeah.
Like I saw you thinking about it, so you know, like that's perhaps preoccupying your mind.
Yeah.
But my Kevros, what is disconcerting to you is that there's like a low-level hum now coming from somewhere. Like you feel a low rumble, and it seems to be emanating from somewhere up front.
Okay.
It definitely wasn't there a moment ago.
Okay.
Something seems to have activated. From there, we're at the top of the round, and it's Mai's turn.
Yeah.
So now you're poisoned. So if you want
You
to,
said I can't move as much.
no, you can move as much as you want, but when you attack something,
Yeah.
you roll 2 times and you take the lower d20.
Okay.
And also, if I ask for a ability check from you, that is also with disadvantage. So you roll
Okay.
twice and you take the lower one.
I have the bonus action 2-weapon fighting. What can I start with taking out 2 weapons? Do I get like a double?
That's something that everyone has.
Yeah, everyone
It's
can do
nothing
it.
special for me.
It's nothing. Yeah.
Okay. I think I have to go for the dog because it's really close and it's staring up at the wall. So I take my rapier because I'm really close.
Yeah.
Right. Or should I can I hide before in the nook? It's a really good nook, I think.
But I don't think that dog can even recognize
Ah,
you at the
skip
moment.
that. I roll. I just attack with my rapier.
Well, I mean, I would say that in a way, technically, you still wouldn't get the advantage. Or yes, you do actually get. You do get sneak because you have an ally close to it.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, you would roll at this point with disadvantage
Yeah.
because charmed doesn't give you a automatic advantage or something. But
Is it charmed or incapacitated?
It's incapacitated.
it's incapacitated.
Yep.
Oh, I so just charmed.
It's somehow it's called wild. It's just wild charmed by the spell. So yeah, the actual effect is incapacitated.
Yeah, but I mean, even that doesn't grant you.
Oh, okay.
So it's just that the creature can't take actions or reactions.
Oh, okay.
So. What I'm saying is that yes, you can try hiding
Yeah, in that
before, if you want to have a
Skip
straight
it.
roll.
But can I like attack it 3 times?
No, you
No,
can attack
just
it once.
and then skip away or something. Okay. How long will it be staring at the wall? That's the roof.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen Kevros cast this spell before.
No.
They usually
maybe.
last quite a while.
Okay, then I'll just stick it with the pointy end then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, oh my god. Yeah, the smaller one was 5 plus 7. Or is it? No, yes, this one. Or this one.
5 plus 7.
This is
12,
so
you say.
7, yes.
12
Yes.
does hit.
Yes.
And you do get sneak because there's a friend, an
Yes.
ally.
Yeah.
So again, with the 4 d6s, I think, for the rapier as well.
Yeah, and everything together.
Yeah, and I think it's again plus 4.
Okay, so 10,
From the rapier.
12 plus 4, 16.
16. Yes. Hooray! The dog is dead. It's looking at the ceiling, you know, and you basically like you skewer it. You know, you take the rapier and you just you kind of like put those 2 heads together, kind of like on a barbecue stick. You know, you would put chicken or something there with some peppercorns and stuff like that. You just do that for the 2 throats of the dog. Like,
Could one of the heads say to the other head, "Oh no, not this"?
I don't think you speak dog,
No,
but
okay.
and
In my
actually this
head, they
creature
say-
doesn't have any languages, but
Okay.
certainly like Mike could see that happening. Like
Yeah.
they bark a little bit at one another.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is a dog skewer you have made.
Yeah. Good. So it's, and then I can do what? Now I can move again.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause that was my first. Couldn't I?
Yeah, but you cannot hit again.
No, I can only move. But I could. Can I move and hide behind that thing in the middle?
You can go there and try hiding. I mean, it's there's
He's like right there.
yeah, so it's
yeah,
not
but
probably
he's
the
lying on the floor.
yeah, but it's probably not the best place to hide, to be honest. But I mean,
I could. Okay, it sounds really bad. What about the? No, okay, I can talk to you. Okay, I move. I
Mhm.
move to closer to the other one who's incapacitated.
Leonor looks as my searches for hiding place frantically.
Do you want to go
yeah,
next to him?
Yes. I want to, because he's staring at the floor, the roof.
Mm-hmm. You go there. Are you trying to hide? No?
Yes. Yes.
Roll me a stealth check.
Oh. Yes. Yes. So 11.
11-ish. I mean, it's a dark cave.
Plus the
Who knows?
5. So 16.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sure. Decent. You might be hidden.
Yeah. Okay.
At his feet.
Yeah. Basically, I mean, the guy looking at the ceiling, I mean, you're just
Yeah.
ducking behind his
Yeah.
feet
Yeah.
there. Good. Then we have Leonor.
Okay.
What is it this time, Moon Druid?
As you said, the animalistic side is starting to show in our fellow druid.
Oh.
Hair is starting to grow in places it hasn't before.
Mm-hmm.
And before you can blink, she has turned into a wolf. A dire wolf.
A dire wolf. I believe you do have some animals there beside your chair or somewhere. It's my box of animals,
Oh.
so you can just dig out a dire wolf from there and put it on the table.
Does this break your concentration?
It should not.
Nope, it does not break concentration, which is a nice trick if you have, for example, let's say heat metal
Yeah,
going on as a
that will do.
yeah, that is a dire wolf.
Really big.
Mm-hmm. It is a large creature there.
A large beast.
Yes. And what would you like to do, Moon Druid, as a large dire wolfy beast?
Well, the dire wolf sees easy prey lying on the floor.
It certainly does. So,
Snarls and goes in for the kill.
yes. And you do have, of course, advantage
I do
because it's lying prone
exactly, yes.
on the floor, on the wet floor.
And
It lies prone.
I have one attack, which is bite.
And bite.
Yes.
Is that one poisonous?
No. It is 18.
18 does hit.
Then I do the damage. It is a 9. 9 piercing damage. And it does nothing if it's prone, more or less.
Yeah, yeah. No, yeah, it's nice when you can knock it prone, but 9 piercing, you say?
Yes.
Certainly, yeah. It's already taken nice, you know, after the tidal wave and after this Baito chunk. It has certainly sustained damage, but I think that's about your turn.
Yep.
And now it's its turn, and oh boy, it does get straight back up. And there are none of you in a nice line there, unfortunately, for a certain thing. So what it does do is actually just hack and slash you with its weapons, and I can say that we have several when it hits you with its scimitars. The first one is a 12.
A 12 will miss.
I'm rolling now bad. I'm rolling bad. But a 22 will certainly hit you.
Yes.
And it actually does, you know, like, it does pretty decent damage. So let's see. Well, it does shite damage. So it says, all in all, 6 slashing damage. Not that much, unfortunately.
Fortunate.
Ah,
I do.
Yes,
have to make a
you do
con
have to
save.
make a DC 10.
DC 10. And I make it with the wolf.
Yes, with using the wolf's constitution modifier, which is +2.
Plus 2, yeah. It is a 9.
It is a 9, so you drop your concentration.
what was the spell?
It was the Heidi hold.
The stealth thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
So no more pluses to the stealth thing. Good. That was key, I believe. but the other guard there, he actually, yeah, he rises up as well, and you see that here he's but a human, nothing more, and yeah, he unfortunately has only movement to move free, so I think he can get to the wolf, but that's about it.
Yep.
That's about it. So, Wolfie boy, you have more hits incoming. The first one is a miss because I keep rolling terribly, and that is a 9. The second one is a 16, which I do believe hits. And then we roll for damages. And ooh, that is a little bit more. It's all in all 9 slashing damage for you, mister.
9.
9. And you see one of the guards still being overly fascinated with the hypnotic lights happening in the ceiling, and basically he does nothing. Kevros, you're up.
Yeah. I will first of all use my free action to shout to Mai, no need to touch him, he will stay stuck forever.
Oh. Okay.
Vital information,
Yeah.
to be sure.
6.
What is the spell we're having today?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast on the menu.
I was just a bit wondering which.
Mm-hmm.
I will blast the Dragonborn.
You will blast the Dragonborn.
Yep.
Good choice, sir.
2 Eldritch Blasts coming your way.
Incoming my way, and let's see.
And it's 18 and 26.
What are these numbers that
Plus-
you're rolling
Plus
today?
8 to hit.
Yeah, but I'm not rolling like 19s here.
Yeah.
Yeah, both hit. Both hit.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
And the damage is. That's 11 and that's 8, so 19.
19 damage, you say.
Yep.
And yeah, it does look definitely pretty hurt.
Yep.
But it takes 2 nasty looking. What is the color? I forget of your
They are
eldritch.
bright white.
Bright white light pierces, and you do see that one of the lights that hits him kind of like in the shoulder plate actually just goes through him, and he now has a hole on one side of his body, but he's still holding it together barely.
And as a bonus action, I will send 2 wisps of white light towards the wolf.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be 6 heal.
6 heal.
6 heal for the direwolf.
Yep. That will be it.
That will be it. Again, Mai and Kevros, kind of like the rumble, the humming, the buzzing is getting louder.
Yeah, but
It's a little bit unsure. Like, it's difficult to tell from your direwolf whether Leonora has really picked up on it. Could be, but you know, it's difficult to say. But you definitely feel it. Mai, it's your turn.
yeah, and that one will stay like that forever. So I have these 2. And because the Dragonborn is occupied by the wolf, I can get sneak attack. Can I? Although I
You do get sneak attack, but you still have just a flat disadvantage on hitting it.
Okay. Well, I move closer.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't she get every turn chance to save it? Or is it instead of an action?
This is until cured.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then I
And if not cured, you will die.
eventually.
I then ram my rapier into it. and then so I roll twice.
You do get the first saving throw in 24 hours.
Yeah. It doesn't do me any good.
Yeah.
That's like next one shot.
Okay, so
She'll
yeah,
be
so I
either
got
dead or cured.
20.
20.
Yeah,
Yeah, 20. Did you roll with one die?
two times. I got 13 plus 7. With the
Why with two?
shouldn't I like do it
No,
like
you
and,
do
and
it.
choose the lower one?
No, you roll it with one because now you have both disadvantage and advantage.
They cancel each other out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
So I
but-
rolled it with. So I got 13 the first time, and plus 7.
That does hit.
Yes. And then I do the cunning action to dash, disengage, or hide.
No, you roll damage now.
Oh, I roll damage now. Yeah,
Yes.
and that was this 4.
Yep.
On a rapier, it's
Oh.
3d6 plus 1d8.
Yeah, that was what I was asking last time. That is a rapier, a d6 or a d8.
D8.
So it's
It's this
You
one
can change.
yeah, you can
The other.
plus.
Yeah, no. Instead of that one,
3d6
that one.
plus 1 d8.
Yeah.
Ah,
so
okay.
You get more
So this
damage, unless you roll a
Okay.
1.
Yeah. So 8, 9, 10. 10.
10, and was that with the plus 4?
No, plus 4.
14.
Yes.
And that was on the Dragonborn.
Yes.
Okay. Well, how would you like to do it this time?
Oh.
You get to paint the picture.
Oh. I see that in this cavern there is a little bit is it kind of like salty somewhere?
Salty. I don't know how salty the water was.
Yeah, probably salty.
Yes.
Salty probably, since you know
Sea
you
water.
love sea people.
I take some of the water, I rip up some scale and I rub it in and it's like, it's stinging. and then I say, you look really ugly, and it says, no. And
What is happening?
it's taking like emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
This is how it dies, okay? This is how my
Yeah, and then you stab it with the rapier at some point.
then I stab it, and does it have like red blood start seeping out?
Yeah, this one
And
does.
it goes
yeah,
like it contours the scale.
yeah, it's kind of like crimson. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he just goes to his knees, and then he just whispers, "I'm not ugly," and then he falls down.
And that was the downfall of the Copper Dragonborn, captain of OCH Payment. Good.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can remove the model from there. Leonor, you see the Copper Dragonborn next to you die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you want to do?
I will bite the next opportunistic foe
Mhm.
in my vicinity.
There is a slightly hurt, humanoid next to him.
That shall be my target today. And Mai is close to it as well, or close to me. I can make it so. Well, I move here. My figure doesn't fit. That way I get advantage
Mm-hmm.
if my ally is close to me. And I bite it with advantage.
Yeah.
It is over 20 something. 23.
23 does definitely hit as well. I mean, what are these? I mean, these guys had kind of high AC, to be honest. Yeah.
We roll high
hitting
when
with-
it counts.
Hitting with advantage is pretty good. This is 11 piercing.
11 piercing.
Yes. And DC 13 strength check.
Oh, strength check. Yeah. No, that it passes.
Yes.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
You snarl at the, guard, and it screams and it's bloodied, and you barely knock it. You almost knock it to the floor, but it manages to hold up, and it says, "Spare me, spare, no more." That's its turn, and we go to Kevros.
I mean, we do have another one that we can spare, but
I was thinking the same.
we can leave him standing there.
How do you want to play this?
Geneva Conventions don't have
I
any
will-
strength.
No, I don't think they're a well-known thing or concept here in the kingdoms.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, there's no need for this senseless killing, surely.
Surely.
But I will walk up to him and prepare my eldritch blasts and say, "Get down."
Even though the wolf didn't get him on his back, he lowers himself willingly, seeing your two lights in your hands, and says that spare us, and we will do no harm.
What's that rumbling?
We are out of initiative, so anyone can do whatever they want. And now, I mean, you do notice in your wolf form as well that there is some sort of like rumbling sound coming from wherever this cavern leads. And but since you're an animal, you cannot really communicate it. But yes, the guard says to you that there are tales of this place having some sort of security measures against intruders. That must be it.
Bloody hell. Does my look poisoned? Can I tell that she's being a bit sluggish after that bite?
Roll me a medicine. I just wanna, because no one ever rolls medicine,
Yep.
which is sad. I love medicine skill.
Actually have something in medicine. 17.
Yes, you do see that mice poisoned, affected by something.
Since you have that dog, surely you have some antidote for its bite.
We do have.
Who has it?
It's on him, and he points at the copper dragonborn lying dead at your feet. And if you rummage through, his vests and everything, armor, you find a blue vial there, or a green, vial there.
Yeah, and I think I can assume that it's.
Yes,
Drink this.
it is a antidote.
Yep.
You are no more poison.
Excellent.
Yes.
Uh,
I thought it was going to be like this for the rest of this.
I mean, there is the Geneva Convention, but we might want to leave that one there standing and back away while the security measures approach, whatever they are.
Did I get stronger, the rumbles, over time?
Are we still hearing them?
You do
I
feel
wa- I
that
was
they are
still
getting constantly a bit stronger.
Could we send that one first?
That's dark.
This one that's on the ground.
Yeah, because
What sort of a family are you?
I don't think he would go, to be honest.
yeah. But if we let him go, he runs back to somebody and tells them.
Yeah.
We have
Fair
some
enough.
rope maybe. We could tie him up.
Okay, this is might be a bit difficult. The components are actually a small amount of makeup that I rub on my face.
Mm-hmm. You do so.
Cast friends. And
Friends and
all this does is gives me advantage on charisma checks against that creature.
got it.
Mechanically.
Yeah.
But I will tell him that
Yes, Kevros.
Sounds good.
I think you should go and check out what that rumbling is. If you prove yourself to be helpful,
Well,
We might
roll
have a
a
use for it.
persuasion with advantage.
It's probably not a high roll at all. High
It might
DC.
be somewhat of a high roll, but with advantage and with your 20 charisma,
I have +8.
yeah, it's
It's 21.
sure. And he says it in a like voice that even surprises him a little bit. Like, sure. Why do I think this is a good idea?
Yeah. Go quickly, you have 1 minute.
Oh, shit. And you hear his footsteps, you know, and then he shouts back to you, "Hey, there's a door here."
Door. We know doors. There's a door here.
Yeah. And you do hear some like banging that he bangs on the door like, "Yeah, it's locked all right."
Okay. And after a minute, which probably already passed,
No, before
Okay.
the minute passes, I mean, you hear like he's, you know, pushing himself against the door and
yeah.
banging like,
Yep.
and you do hear the door breaking. And he's like, "Got through the door.
Excellent. Great work.
I see a bigger door.
Try it.
It's locked."
Maybe we should go and open the door.
We could stand a bit from it, like yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, let's go
let's
around the
go
corner
there.
and look.
Towards it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go around the corner and you see a very narrow corridor, but this corridor actually, like, it seems man-made. So it's actually got like carved stone and everything, and it's not very long. And you come to this first door, which your guard friend so kindly smashed for you, and you can see it in bits and pieces on the floor, and it almost seems like you've come into some sort of a study, like some sort of wizard's study or something. And what you see on the opposite wall from where you came in, you do see double doors.
Mm.
Yeah.
And as soon as the minute has passed, he knows exactly what I did to him. And
He's
I-
like, "Why was I here? Like, what?
It's for your own good.
Are you sure? Can I just go?" You know, please?
As long as you don't tell about this to anyone, we will know.
Sure.
Just in case, I will escort him so that he doesn't wake up his incapacitated friend.
You kind of like see that he tries to go for it in a way that, you know, but seeing that you are there and you kind of like pulling him, you know, he's like, "Okay, not happening. Yeah, just walking up." But the humming and the buzzing and some sort of like clacking noises perhaps are heard through the double doors.
Yeah. How important was this ruby? Yeah.
Can I, with my wolf senses, hear a bit better?
You may roll a perception.
I do so with advantage.
Yes.
It is. I think it is 21. 13 plus 8.
21. I mean,
Do I hear footsteps or?
no. They are mechanical sounds of some sort. Almost like something coming online,
Are they,
powering up.
are they on a steady cycle? Rhythmic?
They do seem to be somewhat on a steady cycle, kind of like a power-up cycle.
Can you pick the door open? The lock. Is there a lock?
Yeah.
Visible lock? Or is it like... Is there a visible lock on the door?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
Yeah. Which one was sleight of hand? Or
It's like Thieves' Tools proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
okay, is it?
It's like proficiency bonus plus dex.
But should
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dexterity plus proficiency.
Yep.
So just roll
So,
your dexterity.
Yeah, so again it's +7.
so I wrote okay 7 plus 7.
14.
Yes.
You start picking it and doesn't quite open.
Mhm.
You can go for it again, but there is a risk that your thieves' tools will break.
Okay.
I can place a hand on your shoulder and give you spiritual guidance if you want to
So
try
again
it.
we go.
We go
It's so hard to roll play
Plus
the guidance
7.
sometimes.
plus 7. Oh, okay. So 12.
Plus the 4.
Yeah, as was the
This
guidance.
one.
Yep.
Mhm.
4.
So that's 16.
Mm-hmm.
You feel and before you know it, there's also as no one checks for traps, tragically, in the only double doors I put. How you check for traps everywhere else and not in the double doors, people? What are you doing? I'm gonna have to ask for a dexterity save.
Yep.
From everyone in the room.
About to get poisoned again.
Is it
Dex?
Dex save.
which one?
Hmm?
Yeah, so this one.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 4.
Yeah, fail.
Not very dexterous.
20.
I think the wolf has a +2. It says so at least. So 16.
20.
20. What was it?
16.
16. Pass, pass, fail.
Mm.
You take 6 and you take 13
Okay.
of poison damage. As you feel as
6.
a... Yes, 6 and 6 and 13.
Yep.
As a poisonous cloud fills the room and you... it chokes on your throat. But luckily it seems that maybe it has lost some of its potency over the many hundreds of years it presumably has been here. Otherwise this could have been a deadly trap.
What does it smell like, Mr. DM?
It smells like a wet fart, to be honest, at this point.
was
It's a damp
expecting that.
place, it's, it's poison. I can't imagine of anything else. It's not like citrus or anything like,
Wunderbar.
yeah, refreshing. No, and what you see now, like, so you're coughing and opening the door, is that there's a very big room here, and in the middle of it is a automaton, a big one, white one, and it's clearly powering up, and it actually is starting to move, and now we roll for a new initiative. And if I could ask our backstage people to bring the final pieces of our battle map here.
Oh crap.
I fear my bites will do not much on this.
Here I'm almost dead from that poison gas. Not really, but.
Poopy butthole.
So, what do we have?
18.
18.
12.
9.
9. My 18. Then we have Noor. 12. Then we have this thing. What? And then we have Kevros. Backstage.
No reaction from the backstage.
Yeah. Did they?
Yeah,
Backstage.
I'll get it.
Yeah.
No reaction from here. Joo, pyydettiin. Joku voisi tulla ottaa sen toisen pois.
Probably. Yep.
One out and one in.
Yep.
As we have your chamber of doom.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
crap.
the automaton.
Yes, and these doors are now pushed open.
This one is still incapacitated here.
Are you
And the other one is-
concentrating or something?
Yeah, I'm concentrating on that one.
Oh yeah.
And that one is running home to mom.
Yeah. He's probably home by now.
And
And you are there just at the door.
oh my god,
And where is our Wolfie boy?
It was at the door also.
Wolfie girl,
Yeah, Wolfie girl, sorry.
Those are called
bitches.
bitches, I think.
Wolf bitch.
So you're all in a nice bunch over there.
You don't fit through the door.
But if one thing might be your savior today, it is that I also have rolled like shit. Whether it's my poison damage, whether it's my initiatives or my damage, you are doing quite well in that way. And as we would have it, it's we're at the top of this battle. You see this big white, crackling with energy automaton, which if the other part of the room looks a little bit, dusty and everything, this thing looks pristine, like it was built yesterday. And what you do see in it, Kevros, as you look, is some sort of red crystal core, not in the golem itself, but behind the golem there on the pedestal behind the room.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
we can mark it with this one.
You mean it's here or here?
There behind.
Yeah.
Good. And as you look at it past the golem, it does seem to be pulsating somehow, or but this automaton is starting to approach you as we go to Mai's turn.
Yeah, I feel like I would need some magic here, but I would like to run and hide somewhere. Is there somewhere to hide?
What,
Like,
what
could
do you want to do after
or could
you
I?
hide?
No. Or could I just run behind it? I can go behind it. I'm
Yeah.
quite close. I go behind it, and then I ram my rapier into its knee joint. Yeah. Yes. So. Yeah. Oh my god. So one. But is it now?
No, it's not advantage.
Okay. So 8.
8 does not
That's
hit.
Okay. Okay. And then.
Okay.
Then. Yeah, I stay there.
You stay there.
Okay, you
Okay,
ask it like
no,
that. I'm
you
thinking.
stay there.
I stay there. Yeah.
Yeah,
because I'm behind.
you stay there.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes.
You do it. We have Leonor.
Okay.
What shall we have,
I
dog lady? Wolf lady?
The doggy dog feels the need to bite automaton.
I feel I need.
Let's see if the teeth hold up.
You will have advantage either way.
I will, yes. I will have advantage anyway.
You can be there.
I shall face it head on.
Face it head on.
Yeah. 18 to hit.
It does hit.
Great. I shall bite it with 10 piercing, non-magical.
10 piercing, non-magical, you say. It does seem to take a little bit less damage than what you expected.
I actually expected.
But
Maybe it took less than that.
you're lucky that this is a homebrew one and not the actual.
Immunity.
Yeah. But maybe that also like might have something else then.
If it doesn't have any protections against falling prone, it shall strength check.
Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't written anything here regarding the immunities, and apparently this one can be knocked prone for whatever reason. What was it?
13.
Strength.
Yes.
It's surprisingly close, but it's not knocked prone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so expected, unexpected.
This shall be fine for me
Yep.
at this time.
So it does take damage from your hit, but not quite as much. It does seem to have some sort of resistance, but not an immunity to your damage. And let's see, how many of you are within, because yes, it didn't roll quite that low.
Yep.
So how many of you are within 20 feet of it?
Radius.
Yeah, just
Everyone.
Everyone. Nice. That's what I love hearing. Because as you see the automaton powering up, you see its big gauntlets. And what it does at first is it smashes its hands together, and you can see lightning bursting out of it, and ear, cracking. Like for a moment you feel you're almost blinded, like deafened. Like it's such a ringing voice and such a thunderous voice. And I would like to ask from everyone a Constitution savings throw.
Okay, I'm dead.
No, don't say that.
Oh, 18. Probably not dead.
15.
16.
15, 16,
18.
15 was the lowest. You all save, but it was a 16 for the damage, so everyone takes 8.
thunderclap.
Yes. And it
You're quite bad.
No, it doesn't matter.
it actually it backs off no it yeah, it doesn't really care about the wolf. It backs off a little bit. You can take a free attack on it, but it goes closer to one of the ramps there
The wolf
and
is
just tries to basically like block so that my doesn't get off from so my doesn't get it. Yeah, like that. Exactly.
wolf is just a nuisance to it. It does hit 23.
Yeah, it does hit.
So 12.
So 6.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it shall also remake the strength check.
Oh shit, I forgot about this one. Yeah, it does save,
Yeah.
fortunately. Otherwise it would be a little bit silly.
Yes.
But silly stuff is why we live for D&D. Okay, Kevros, it's your time to shine.
Yeah, I will
As you
first,
see the Hulk lumbering.
Go
Yeah.
forward, magic man.
I will first of all run towards that other ramp. 4, 5, 6. It's just in case. No, that's fine. These ramps go up there.
Yeah,
right?
they go up there.
Yep. And I will point my hand at this lumbering beast, and there will be. Yeah, fine.
Mm-hmm.
There will be a massive clap of thunder within it, and it's a shatter spell, and creatures that are inorganic, such as stone, crystal, metal, have disadvantage on saving throw.
And who does it hit?
Just him.
Just him. It's there at.
It's 10
Of
foot
course.
radius.
You would never hurt your sister,
No.
after all.
She hurts herself.
Yeah. Fair
So
enough. So
it's-
disadvantage for me.
Yeah, and Constitution 16.
It does fail.
Excellent. It shall take.
Barely. 15.
Yeah. Takes.
First one was
Ah.
21.
Pretty horrible roll. That's only 9
9. And the damage type was
thunder.
thunder. Thunder. Yeah, it takes it. 9. Wow.
Yeah, and then I have to send plenty of wisps towards myself.
You heal yourself a little bit.
myself.
How brutal did you look?
Pretty brutal.
Got it. Bleeding from all orifices.
Yeah, I like left the trail of blood while running
Yikes. Yeah.
towards the ramp.
Now it's dusty and bloody.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 9.
9.
2 dices. Excellent.
Mhm.
I'm alive.
Alive
Yep.
again?
That's it.
Good. Okay, now we are at the beginning of the round and you hear the red crystal at the back of the room, you know, humming and buzzing, and you feel the golem, you know, sparkling almost. And it's actually like it seems to have focused its attention on you.
Yeah. Yeah, now I can do sneak attack.
You're the only one close to it, and you're not hidden at the moment. So, at the moment, I mean, you can try to get away from him and hide behind somewhere, but it's basically turning at the same rate as you are. So, if you stay close to it, you won't get sneak attack.
Okay, so I have really good acrobatic skills. Can I climb it?
To do what?
Does it have a head? I think it has a head.
It does have a head.
Okay, so I climb on top of it, like on the neck, the back,
Mhm.
and then like my legs are really strong. So
Your bunny legs.
yeah,
So you want to
because
kind of like
you know,
coup de grace.
nice ties, like I never missed
I
a
got
leg
it. I
day.
got it.
Okay.
Rule of cool.
So I grab its head.
Let's
with my
roll that acrobatics check now and
Okay,
see
okay.
how it goes.
Are you doing the watermelon trick?
Yes, definitely. Okay, so 21.
21. Yeah, you do get like you do manage to, as it tries to grab you and you know it swerves together with you, you do manage to jump on one of its arms and from there on its shoulders.
Yeah. And wrap my leg around its head.
Mm-hmm.
And I turn. Like I rip and turn. Like really, like my thigh muscles are like vibrating.
Yeah, well,
At the same time as I take my rapier and I jam it down in the neck.
make a hit with your rapier. Let's call it just.
This is innovative.
You need to be with this. Oh, sorry.
No,
I think it rolled.
why did you roll twice?
Because I think it moved and I didn't remember
Okay.
what it was on.
It was 11.
Okay, it was
11.
11.
11 doesn't hit.
No, but it's plus 7. It's
Yeah.
11
Oh,
plus
plus.
7.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
so like 18.
Yeah, that does hit.
Yes.
And your leg, as you try to break its neck,
Yeah.
you actually like come pretty close to breaking your leg because you're trying to bend metal.
And also you don't really have that much strength.
Yeah, you try
It
to
felt
bend
like it.
metal with your bunny legs, and like you're really confident in yourself,
Yeah.
but like, and you take a lot of force to try to do it,
Yeah.
and you immediately realize this was a bad idea. Like, nope, I'm not gonna with my bunny legs turn any metal, bend it,
Okay.
and you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But with a 21 acrobatics and that hit, I'm willing to give you the sneak attack. So you can roll 1d8 plus 3 d6s.
1d8 plus.
That's-
Yeah, that's this one. Yeah. Oh my god, how low can you go with this? Okay, I got like 7.
Plus 4, so 11. And yeah, it does seem
Oh
to
my
be
God.
like,
1.
it does seem to be quite tough to pierce this armor, this metal that it's being built out of it. And now you are exactly where it wants you. You are on its shoulders.
But maybe it can't see, like it can't grab me.
Yeah, I mean,
Pretty sad. Shut up.
do you believe you basically? No, you wouldn't have your bonus action left because I would say that's your bunny hop, basically hopping on top of it. So you're there now, and
Enjoy
it's
your
time to
stay.
go, Leonor.
Leonor has grown sick of biting this metal being.
Oh, my teeth.
This was not great for my teeth, she realizes, as she turns back with a bonus action to her humanoid form and scratches her head for a hot second while starting to conjure a spell.
Mm-hmm.
The spell this time shall be a flaming sphere.
A flaming sphere.
I remember I'm on top of it.
I shall put it on its foot.
Or
But,
it's me.
but metal can be quite conductive. So you might want to get off. This spell will require you to throw a dex save
Yes.
as I put it under its foot
Yes.
or on its foot.
I will do that.
And I shall throw.
That is a 17.
It is saved
Mm-hmm.
and I throw 13.
13, so I take 6.
Yes. And I shall move back a bit and bonus. No, I can't bonus action, but I
Nope.
shall move back.
Yeah, you weren't adjacent to it.
No.
Nope. Good. So that was your turn,
Yes.
and it's still burning there, correct?
Yes, I cannot move it this
Yes. Exactamente. Let's see if it gets back its thing. It does not. And now it has a bunny, and it does its slam attack, which is basically it takes you from your both of your feet with its
Yeah.
arms, and slams you into the fire. As it takes one step
It's
backwards,
about to be a
So
roasted
we-
bunny.
And we could
and
grab it.
Yeah.
let's see what I get to roll here. It is that to hit 24. I think that hits.
That's your AC is 16, so 24 to hit.
Yes.
Hits.
Yes.
So you're gonna take 12
Yes.
lightning
Yes.
damage as its gauntlets, flash.
And I
And-
can't use uncanny dodge.
You can use.
I
uncanny.
use uncanny dodge.
You manage to twist your body so that you only take half of the damage. You avoid the worst of the impact with the floor, but you do take an additional 2 points of fire damage.
So 8.
Yes, altogether 8.
Only two.
Only 2. Yeah, because it's not like it's not putting it there, and she's not starting her turn from there. She's kind of like dousing her, using it like as we do in the Finnish sauna, with the vihta, and like
Yeah.
exactly like that. But the lucky thing for it is it gets to do that again,
Oh.
and that is 19 to hit. So I think that hits again.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, so that is 10 lightning damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 10.
Mm-hmm.
Uncanny dodge.
Not again.
Not again.
Have one reaction per turn.
Okay.
No.
And you take another 2
What?
fire damage.
That's close.
I have 1 left.
One is enough.
What is enough?
Well,
It's using you basically, as a fire beater, like. And it's now not. Yeah, it's exactly there. It's not stepping in the fire. It's putting you in the fire. So that's where it wants to be. That's the place he loves. And we go to Kevros. Maya is looking very close to death's doors.
it's good that I'm almost out of heals.
Mm.
But let's be completely out of heals. Why not?
It's your sister after all.
Yeah. I will send 2 motes of light towards her. That's 7 HP.
7.
Probably won't last you long though. But crap. I will keep running towards 6. I just can't reach it. Let's stay there. And I will Eldritch Blast
Eldritch Blast.
from above there.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 27 and 26.
The rolls of this guy, man.
Yeah.
So you're Eldritch blasting the golem. Yeah.
Yep.
26 and 27. That's 2 nice looking hits.
Yep.
You hit it right between the plates.
Yep. That is 13 and 11, so 24.
24. Wow.
And that's force damage.
Yeah. Can't do anything about that. I mean, when it's smashing your sister, you know, from both of her legs and, you know, beating the fire with her, you know, for the first, like, you see properly under its, like, arm plating and it's exposed, like, armpits. And you blast directly into there and you can see bits and pieces of it flying away from beneath the armor plates on the other side. And you know you've done good damage. And for the first time you see that the shimmer that it has running above its armor, which you know it's the lightning energy coursing through its plating, it flickers for a bit. And now when it moves its arms, you do hear a small creak.
It can be killed. I will shout from the above. Yep, that's my turn.
Yeah. I think I had the. Is it now? Now it's my turn.
Now it's your turn.
Okay, I think like I have arrow, I have short bow. Is short bow like more? It's more damage.
The rapier is the most.
Yeah, but you know I need to be close to it. So I'm thinking about my
Yeah.
life here.
Yeah, you are close to it currently, but it's not actually restraining you. So like you can slip
poof.
out of its arms because it's so preoccupied with, you know, trying to just hit you. So it's not really holding you firmly. And with your dexterity and everything, you can get rid of its arms, you know, rid of its hold.
So I
But still, I
could-
mean, if you try to move away from it, it will try to hit you.
Unless you uncanny dodge. No,
Unless
I
you
have
use
the-
disengage
yeah,
or
disengage. the
or
bunny hop.
actually even your rabbit hop.
So-
Yeah.
Okay, but so I could like stick it in the armpit
You can,
and then go away from it.
then hop away from
Yes, I do it. So I
it. With the rapier,
Yeah, with the rapier, I stick it in the armpit.
Yep.
Okay.
straight roll.
Yes. Okay, so 27.
27. Is it a nat 20?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
First
Excellent.
today.
The first of the day. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I would say still that you're dangling there and risking your life. You do have actually sneak attack.
Yeah.
So now it's you roll again 1d8 and 3 d6s.
Yeah.
And then you just double that amount.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, this was better. So I have like 6, 10, 18, double 18.
36 plus 4, so that's 40. It does still seem to resist it quite a bit, but it's now taken 2 very good blows in one run, and you're there dangling with 8 hit points, you know, beating it, spraying your blood everywhere while you're doing it.
And my bonus action.
Yeah, now you probably want to get
Yeah.
a little bit distance between
The
you two.
rabbit hop. I can jump 15 feet without provoking opportunity attack.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I use it. I just hop.
Which way do you want to
Which way? Like if I go there, it just goes for me again. But I should be maybe close to you.
go? You still have your movement after the hop.
Yeah, so
Yes.
you
I
can move quite
go
far.
Which way do you want to go?
Okay, so I go. Like, can I hop up on the plateau also? Like, if I go a little bit behind the no, in the corner, more.
And then you have 6 moves. Do you want to come up? Or go behind there?
A little bit
In the
behind
corner.
there.
Okay, so 2, 3.
I'm like licking my wounds on my blood.
Yeah, you're there. Good, then we have, that's your turn.
Mhm.
The golem here is looking definitely hurt. And we have Leonore.
Ah,
It is your turn.
I will move the sphere of fire
Mm-hmm.
on its foot again.
I assume it's in the middle of. Oh, I mean, if we play it right, it has to be on the spot.
It,
Otherwise.
it shall once again make a dex save. Oops, 16.
It does not pass this time.
In that case, it does 9 fire damage.
9 fire damage.
And for my action, I will conjure a cantrip. I will cast a flame.
A flame. What sort of flame,
Produce-
Mr. Player?
Produce flame.
Produce flame.
Yes. So I shall do 2d8 and it. I will do a ranged attack, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It is 20. Dirty.
You can also attack into the. Okay. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it does hit.
Yes. 2d8. 10.
Good Leonore. How would you like to do this?
Yes.
Well, as it's fire, it is dying to. It will burn and start to bend at the knees because of the heat. And it shall just buckle and fall over. Yeah.
This giant automaton, which was looking pristine just 20 seconds ago, and even 6 seconds ago was looking like it maybe had bested you. Suddenly, it's overpowered by your group as Leonore lands the fatal blow with her flames, which first licked the automaton's feet and now burn the rest of its body and consume it in the flames, and you can see it melting there and crumbling to bits and pieces and its armor plating falling off. We're out of initiative order, but what you can see now is the crystal basically there. It's like shivering, it's humming a little bit, like unstable maybe, like the buzzing you heard is getting a little bit more high pitched.
Can I make a quick assessment? If I would think that it's about to explode. Of my understanding, probably quite limited understanding of those
Yeah, you
kinds
can
of.
throw a Arcana.
Yeah. That is 24. 22.
It does not seem explosive in a way, but it seems like it might collapse or break. You're not getting like that there would be a certain energy or like
Yeah.
something that would necessarily be a threat for you, but it seems that the whatever this item or artifact or entity or however you want to call it is in a quite distraught mode, and you can see small cracks appear in it.
Crap. I have nothing to contain it.
Why?
It's about to break.
Yeah, we can talk. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
I
about
have
to break.
I have a bag. I have a special bag.
A bag of holding.
Yes.
I'm afraid that it will break there as well, but we can try it.
We don't have anything else.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah. So what do I?
If
How
it, if
how
it
big was it?
It's.
It is like it is decent sized, but it's like let's say a watermelon.
Yeah. Does it fit in the bag? For
The bag can
Yeah,
hold up
absolutely
to
does fit, yeah.
a volume of 64 cubic feet.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about the actual opening. But yeah, put the bag over it. Quick.
Yes.
Breaking apart.
I put. So I take out the bag. I put it over it.
How would it react to that?
It's.
Well, if it explodes, it won't hurt us.
If it's.
You close it in the bag, and you peel in a little bit, like you peek there.
Breathing creatures inside the bag can
Yeah,
survive up to
yeah,
now.
but it's not that. It's you peek in, and you can kind of see that the damage that is still slight is continuing there.
Yeah.
Like you have a small peek in it. It doesn't really seem that bag of holding itself would prevent further collapse. The room that you're now in, I mean, the first room that you were in looked like a study or
Yeah.
a workshop of some sort. And there's writing on the walls here and stuff around you.
I will try to rush into the study and
Do we?
try and hopelessly go through the writings if there's something that could be of use.
Can any of you conjure an extra dimensional space?
Nope.
Okay.
And you
Because-
don't want to put two extra dimensional spaces in one another.
Okay.
You rush there, throw an investigation. What are the other people doing?
Do you think your friend is still
Yeah, is she coming?
upstairs?
She might have arrived.
Should I?
She might have.
I
Yeah.
could go get her. If she could help us.
Yeah, that might be. If you're going that way, check what the guy on the outside is doing as well. But actually, I didn't break concentration, but I think it was probably over. Investigation was 13.
Yeah, I mean, it's most of there's clearly been some books and paperwork here, but most of it is so deteriorated after hundreds of years that basically, I mean, you're going through rotten books and you can see some rough outline of sketches and stuff like that. Some of it is written in common, some is in other languages, but it's really hard to discern anything in a short period of time.
Yeah.
I will.
Take it out of the bag and put it on the floor for now.
Yeah.
I will go get your friend.
Yeah. And let's try and keep our distance from it.
Okay.
I will drop the spell.
Mm-hmm.
I will try to remove all spells from its vicinity, basically.
I will transform into a wolf later and dash.
And you will dash. How fast does the wolf? Is it 60?
50.
50. 50, so yeah, let's say...
She might
I-
be scared of you if you're a wolf, but yeah.
I also move away from it.
Yeah, you do like get maybe 2 minutes off from the amount of time it takes to get back where you started from in the basement. And yes, when you come in there, you do see a blue shimmering fairy. And she
would
sees
she
a wolf. And it
Well,
looks
I-
like
I-
she's getting ready to cast something.
I lay down and squeal like a doggy.
Like,
You know, gnyr.
how does a doggy squeal?
Gaverous' friends?
I lay down and like do with my head like she's supposed to get on my back. I don't
This
know how
is
big
weird.
she is.
Right, okay.
And I beckon her to follow.
Sure. He jumps on your back and, you know, takes all of your back here. You know. Lead on,
And
boy.
I do like a horse like this.
Lead on, girl. And back in the, you can see the damage starting to spread
Yep.
in the crystal. And you can see that some corners are losing some pieces and bits.
Yeah. I will just in case use my Pearl of Power to regain a spell slot. I might
Mhm.
need it.
I have some shield. Should we?
You
genuinely have nothing.
I have shield spell. What is it?
You
So,
get
combat spell.
back with the fairy to the room as this is happening. You've been gone maybe about 10 minutes. And the Lala, I mean, she's what's happening, and looks at the crystal, looks at you, Kevros, looks at the wall, and oh, this is peculiar. Have you read what it says here on the wall?
I know we've been quite busy.
Yeah, I can see. Says here, you know, in the Fae speech, that to my beloved fairy, now all will have a chance to feel your love.
Okay.
Eternally, the White Rat Wizard.
Mm.
This is like a love bomb.
Yeah.
Then is it so bad? Yeah. Or yuck, love.
Can you try touching the crystal?
Who? The fairy? Your
Yeah.
friend?
She touches the crystal
Mm.
softly,
Mm.
kind of like, you know, caresses it, you know. And it does seem to slow down the distraction a little bit.
Perhaps you have to be kind to the crystal.
You think
Show
so?
it kindness.
Should
I
we-
think it's not even kindness, I think it's love.
Well,
no.
crap.
Well, crap.
We are doomed.
Well,
I think the text here and this crystal,
Yeah.
you know, breaking down, it, I think you might have to show some love.
Eleanor shifts out of the wolf and goes and touches the gem also.
And Mai runs there and thinks for a moment about licking it, but she puts her hand on it.
Kevoros will, just in case, before joining this strange behavior, I will cast Cure Wounds on my, just in case.
An act of kindness.
Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed. And you will gain 15 hit points.
Yes.
It seems that that's also something the crystal prefers to violence.
Mm.
Hmm.
And as you all move in to touch the crystal and, you know, touch it softly, Lala says that, well, in a way, isn't this what Valentine's is all about? coming together with your friends,
Touching weird things. In the
having new
dead of night.
experiences.
Experiences. Is Kevros touching it still? No.
Yeah.
You are.
Everyone's touching it. It's a real love kumbaya, and you can see how slowly but surely the
And
crystal
I'll
it's
also give Lala a handkerchief. And sorry, this place is way too dusty for you. I know. Sorry about that.
But it's just so nice to have a story like this. It's really something. Now that I look at the, text here written in the face speech, as the crystal is healing, Lala says, it kind of seems like this crystal is actually emitting love, emitting a positive energy on Westport. Which, now that I think about it, makes all kinds of sense. People could be a lot more downtrodden here. I mean, we have industrial waste here, we have smog, we have raiders and, skirmishes and stuff like that. But people here are pretty upbeat, if you haven't noticed.
So the company probably just wanted to destroy it.
Yeah, well, I mean, they produce a lot of the apparently, if they are really, working with the front, they are producing a lot of the crap they're selling for Valentine's. So if people have to pay for it instead of getting it for free, makes all kinds of sense.
And we destroyed the guard who was guarding it.
Yeah, and it could have been that when it sensed, violence or ill intent in this cavern. So perhaps if you would have approached it without violence, it wouldn't have activated.
Well,
But you did stop, the company from getting it. I saw two of the people running out from here as I was coming in.
I mean, we were kind enough to let him go, at least.
We killed
I
some of
also, when I was riding the wolf, I saw something else, but as you did, it happens. But I think we all learned a lesson here. The greatest treasure is not money or wealth or anything of that kind. The greatest treasure is love.
Wow.
And that's where we're gonna end our one-shot adventure.
So who's gonna buy this thing? It's useless.
How will you pay a cut to the guy in the theater?
I will just have to hug him. Barnabas. Yeah.
Oh, it was
Oh.
good.
It was a surprising ending.
Oh no, we missed Elmer Love Arc.
We missed Elmer. We missed Jureon,
Yes.
your friend, the ex-paladin or the current Oathbreaker paladin, who was a paladin of progress. And Kevros could have gotten basically a lot of information straight from the bat by asking Lala even a single question when when he met her before the tavern. And
Yeah, I
then
was
I had
think-
written into many of your stories that you have someone that knows a little bit of the Feywild or the nature. So if you would have asked some, stories about the lore of the play and the rabbit and or the rat.
We did
and
if we would have watched the play.
yeah, you would have gotten some information from there as well. But basically, I mean, and what you could have also gotten is that you don't actually know this play or this lore as well as these two know. So there you get that it's clearly a local one, specific to this region, for example. And all sorts of stuff like that. But that's the fun in D&D, stuff happens and you take your own route.
Yeah, we did get the answers in the end.
when we were in the rooms with the paintings and we were like getting nowhere, I was thinking, now it was so frustrated. There is some little button
No,
or
you
something.
did. I would say you made average time there. I mean, it was pretty much what I expected.
Okay.
It's even if you put the simplest, puzzle in D&D, it takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
But it feels, maybe it's also because it's like a live stream. They feel like, okay, this would need to be like,
But I mean, one final, we're ending in like 2 minutes, so now smash that like button,
Yeah.
still on TikTok. And again, all the way to 200,000 likes. If we get there, that's 2,000 euros to Hope Association of Finland and of Vasa. So that's for less fortunate families. Again, depending on how many concurrent Twitch viewers we had at the highest point, we will donate also up to 200 concurrent viewers, 2,000 euros to Hope Association. And then all merch sales, so starting now for the next 24 hours, all merch that you buy from vilpe.com/merch, all proceeds from there go to Hope Association as well for less fortunate families. So we're going to publish those numbers in a few days. We're going to make some content and say like how everything went. We learned a little bit today again of the technical stuff, and hopefully if we do this again at some point, we'll be even better. But it was certainly a fun adventure with you, and thank you to the whole background team in our control room.
And to if people who have been watching this, if you have been with us, if there's somebody who has been with us for the whole thing or for
let us know, because I mean that's amazing.
That's amazing.
And now we will probably try to do a little bit faster job of getting then the recording also on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean this time we don't have to change the audio or anything.
So it should be easier to reconstruct, and it will be like 2 weeks on Twitch as well. So if you missed it or you want to show it to a friend, you can find it from Twitch. But after that, I'm pretty sure we'll have it on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Whew. Any final thoughts?
Thanks for the DM.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for the players.
Yeah. It's also always so interesting when, here in the end, it's like when the fights are going.
I do have to say that the scenery, the terrain we have is absolutely beautiful, and a huge thank you to Dwarven Forge. I do have to say they're not the cheapest to get in Europe, because you do have to pay the taxes from the States here, but they do function well and they're beautiful, so thank you to Dwarven Forge. And just thank you to everyone who was a part of making this stream actually happen, and to all of the viewers and everyone at home, and just the whole community. Such a fantastic thing, and hopefully we got a lot of money for Hope Association.
Yeah, hope so.
But now it's getting pretty late here.
No, it's like 10:15 here.
Yeah. It's pretty pitch black outside, so I think we'll end at this point. But please, I mean, if you enjoyed the content, let us know, and all feedback is appreciated. And just a huge thank you to everyone.
And to the whole community. It's such an amazing community.
It's such an amazing community, truly.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Good night, everyone. Hope you enjoyed, and let's see if we do this sometime again. It takes a little bit of energy.
I will not promise anymore.
You promised this one. Thank you.
You can thank me later.
I will go and end the TikTok live now.
Yeah.
Yep.